Whoop, whoop. What's up, Bearcats and Jugger Bros? It's Saturday, December 27th, 2025, which means, you know what that means. It's time for the HMG AEW World's End Watch Along and Bell Count. We're here hanging and chilling. Hope you're having a great weekend. Hope you had a great Christmas. Much love and whoop, whoop. Sure you signed your NDAs, get your bell counts in. I'm gonna go 18 tonight. See who we got tonight. We got Lab Rat in the house. He's got 21. How you doing, man? Were they testing on you tonight? We got Final Boss in the house. Whoop, whoop. And we got Dan. What's up, pal? Happy Saturday. Hope yours is going well.
AEW's World's End is coming to you live from Chicago, Illinois. I am Excalibur.
16 sounds good.
The American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, and we have a tremendous night of action in the final pay-per-view of 2025 for All Elite Wrestling. Not a seat to be found here at the Now Arena right outside of Chicago. It is so great to
Give me the Now Arena, pal.
and you, Excalibur. What a night! And we are going to kick things off in epic fashion. A match that could be a main event anywhere in the world opens our pay-per-view broadcast tonight. The Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita, a spot in the finals on the line.
I'm gonna show you bitches why I'm the best tournament wrestler of all time.
It's Okada Takeshita in the semifinals. I'm sure who is the Alpha.
Whoop, whoop.
This is competition. These are high-level athletes. We've already seen the tensions bubbling over with Okada and Takeshita. We know they can't wait to fight each other. Everything's fine, and we're going to prove it to you.
Yeah, this is a pay-per-view, but you can buy it through Max, which is weird.
A match that the world has wanted to see. Okada is the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. The world's end, you will see it. These two men have been on a collision course for a very long time, and now they meet in the semifinals of the 2025 Continental Classic.
Yo, what's up, G-Ball? Good to see you, pal. Happy Saturday. Hope you're going on weekend and holiday. Christmas went well. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, pal. No chance in hell of that happening. That's one belt. And we got Zane in the house. Whoop, whoop. What's up? Happy Saturday. Hope all's well. That's a good point.
Earlier today, I caught up with Don Callis to try to get some insight into this family.
Whose world is ending? Nobody's.
For this time and attention, 50-50 between both competitors, but that's become increasingly difficult given the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion Takeshita's new schedule. So we're going to have to make some tough decisions here tonight for Don Callis. Let the semifinals begin.
We are joined at the announce desk by Don Callis. Remember, this is still part of the Continental Classic. The group stage has finished. The semifinals and finals. It is win or go home from here
Oh,
on out.
please don't let that happen. I really hope that. That was.
It's all about excellence.
Worst case, probably about 11-ish. Somewhere 11 midnight.
Japan, weighing 236 pounds, he is the AEW
Two belts.
champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika
The greatest tournament wrestler of all time, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. He wants to continue to set records, Don. He wants to win back-to-back Continental Classics. Well, that could happen.
And that's now 3 belts. Whoop, whoop.
It's two of the greatest wrestlers in the world, in the history of the world, and they're both part of this family. Fielding 3 of the 4 semifinalists in the Continental Classic. The odds for the Don Callis family are exceptional. But Bryan Danielson, as the only man at this desk to have competed in a Continental
Yeah, this one. They ain't giving us a whole lot for it.
to slow the match down. It's hard
Chances are probably see her later. Who knows?
It's really amazing. And Don, I know you anticipated this happening. Takeshita going away, right? No, I don't play favorites.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't want to make it sound like being disrespectful to Moose.
Tentative start, but a Kawanobo tie-up. Takeshita, as you mentioned, Brian, winning the G1 Climax tournament, round-robin tournament, similar to the Continental Classic earlier this year in New Japan Pro Wrestling, which he parlayed. They're doing this start very tentatively. Usually you see Takeshita come out hot right up front. We see Takeshita's victories throughout the tournament. His 13 points setting the high water mark of any competitor. Roderick Strong, John Moxley, all falling to Takeshita. The lone drop points for Takeshita came in the draw with Claudio Castagnoli, both men leaving us with 1 point each. Then bouncing back from the draw with victories over Orange Cassidy and Mascara Dorada to close.
See how tremendous of a competitor he is. I mean, what a run that was.
He's had great coaching the whole time.
Okada.
Clean break. Let's go teamwork right there. That puts a midsection.
Not teamwork on that one, Don.
Nothing illegal about that.
No, I agree.
One difference from the group stage here in the semifinals and the finals, there are no time limits for must.
That's a good question. I don't know because they don't take the time to explain if the time limit carries over to the semifinals. Oh,
Having been in this situation before, competing in the semifinals, is it something where, oh, wait a second, Rainmaker, whoa! Early. Takeshita
Never mind.
The uppercut. Brings the boot up into the jaw. Hammer from Takeshita line. What a lead. Strong leg, putting him up in the air. Down here, Cherry. He's nearly moved by both men here.
I'm just so in awe of the talent, the family, and these two. It's just a joy. I would have paid money to come and sit and watch this here tonight with you.
Brian, the question I was going to pose to you is, having been in the semifinals, is it something where you just go for broke? You wrestle like you don't have another match tonight, or is it something where you want to leave something left in the tank for the finals?
Well, you have to go for broke, because if you don't go for broke and you lose the semifinals match as I did, then you don't make it to the finals. Look at this. Great submission hold from Takeshita, manipulating multiple joints.
Okada, though, using his length, getting that boot on the bottom rope to force the break.
And we got a clean break out of that. Another clean break from Takeshita.
Okada is holding that right arm close to the body. Oh, no. Okada lured in. Takeshita instead. Okada sent hard into the barricade.
Okada just so savage. In and out of the ring.
Takeshita on the move. Oh, toe first. Takeshita going face first into the seat of that steel chair. And a mischievous on the face of the Rainmaker, who just spiked Takeshita on the crown of his head.
Yeah, just like I talked about, it seems like Okada is one step. Stoic look on the face, doesn't seem to get flustered. It's amazing.
And Tony, that's why Okada is such a great tournament wrestler. He won last year's. Here, we've got the defending G1 winner from this year and the defending Continental Classic winner from last year, and they're facing off in the semifinals.
This very easily could have been a final round match if the group stage played out slightly differently. Kazuchika Okada, he finished the 2025 Continental Classic Gold League in the runner-up position, picking up victories over Jack Perry, Pac, and on the final night of the tournament, Speedball Mike Bailey. Okada, the neck breaker on Takeshita, but no sense of urgency. As a cocky cover there.
I don't know what that was about. I think I can say with some degree of certainty that Okada wants to try to get Takeshita to lose his temper.
I think he's done a pretty good job.
Man, I'm sorry. This just ain't doing anything for me.
When you're angry, you make mistakes. Now, that was not a mistake.
Okada offering up his jaw.
I think that's a mistake. Takeshita has some of the hardest elbows in all professional wrestling. Beautiful DDT.
Please not another IWA Mid-South show.
Well, he's been in these situations since he was, 19 years old? I mean,
Okada barrel press. Cover made, but Takeshita able to kick out.
But Okada is now in a bit of role reversal where he's not the young guy trying to make his place in history.
This is wrestling.
The guy, the more experienced guy.
This is wrestling.
To that position.
Maybe that's why we've been seeing him act the way he's acting. He's jealous that he's not the young guy anymore. He's upset.
Well, those are your words. I think he's just very confident.
I'm gonna watch that off stream just so I know.
No, and we agree with that. I was just asking the question.
No, I catch it for the Impact Attack.
From your perspective, can you be honest with us? What do you think?
Not disrespecting, just straight up saying they go long. I say it as somebody who worked a couple of their shows. They go long as shit.
Okada has won this tournament before, so you'd be hard pressed not to say he has the advantage. Look at that.
What's up, Frank? Whoop whoop.
But if you talk about power,
I'm sure he's already gone through one pair of underwear.
Takeshita has a slight edge, Brian. A slight edge in power? I would say a lot more than slight.
That's your Saturday. Hope all is well. Whoop whoop.
You see that strength of Takeshita and the sheer drop driving. Not quite the sheer drop, but still a brainbuster nonetheless. And now Takeshita born on the punishment, the elbow strikes, but Okada reverses Takeshita. Misses with that one, but does not miss the work. Takeshita feeling it right now. Rolling out of bounds, getting a break.
Name sounds familiar, but I don't think I've actually met that person in person.
Building up speed. That's over the top rope. Crushing Okada on the floor. Fans are cheering Takeshita. They love it. Takeshita certainly has a huge following. Very likable young man, great athlete, tremendous wrestler. Taking a look at that title right now.
That's why his association with you, Don, is
Tremendous.
oh, it's so crazy.
Puzzling. But right now, the Alpha has the Rainmaker, has
Indeed.
the Continental Champion, the Unified Champion.
Dude, I'll never forget, like, we'd be there. It would be like 1 o'clock, 1:34 extra. Okay, now you start breaking down the ring. Show's over.
Over the top, into the level, drops one, two. Takeshita now using that power advantage to manhandle Okada.
And even that big boot in the corner. I think the only person that has such high impact moves as Takeshita would be Kyle Fletcher in all of AEW.
Look at Takeshita going after the eyes. Or excuse me, Okada going after the eyes of Takeshita to force the break.
Yeah, that was his only recourse because right now, at least up until that moment, Brian, Okada was getting dominated. You don't see it that much.
I'm so proud of both of these young men, I'll tell you that. Okada boot up into the jaw to Takeshita. Oh! Now the boots once again sent. Tries for a third time. And they're up, no. Instead, Okada.
Nope. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. We're doing a scrum. We're still going.
Okada's so good at picking his spots, and like you said, Don, Okada's got tremendous focus. And you can see he's focusing on Takeshita's neck right now.
He's taking what Takeshita's given him to an extent. He's not overextending, trying to go after that neck. He's taking it as it comes. Elbow drop. But instead of going for a pinfall attempt, he gets to his feet, surveys the sold-out crowd. Chicago does that.
That is mind-boggling. It's always been that way to me.
Oh, damn, yeah, it's
Something like that.
that could be a problem.
Oh, look at this.
For some of the boys trying to get back to their hotels or get back to where it is they're trying to get to.
Oh, right to the point of the chin.
Yes, sir. That rocked Okada, but he's coming back, guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think this is a bad strategy for Okada. I wouldn't want to go toe-to-toe with Takeshita like this.
I agree with you. Takeshita, three shots. Oh, whoa.
He's not, yeah, Okada rocked. And Takeshita challenging Okada to stand up. Okada with a smile on his face.
Exchanging elbow strikes. Okada changes tack.
That's a good question.
Oh, no. Takeshita goes down to his knees.
I think Takeshita in this one.
Okada, perhaps thinking tombstone pile driver. Takeshita has no.
And then I think Fletcher in the other one, with Fletcher going over in the end.
Look at his power. But Okada kicks the legs, turns things around. But again, Takeshita now. Overhooks on the legs. Drives down Okada.
It's tremendous.
And the German suplex center of the ring.
What a freaking match. And listening fans.
With Okada lined up now.
See, for the main event, I think we're going to see new world champion MJF. I think Chris Statlander retains.
What a sequence that was.
I got to believe FTR retains.
Counter wrestling at its finest from the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita.
Here it is again. Take a look at this guy. Let's not forget, gentlemen,
I guess I'll go Willow and Harley over.
After having competed in the whole entire continental. These guys' bodies have been put through the ringer already.
Incredibly tough matches.
Darby Allin and Gabe Kidd, I'm going to guess is Darby Allin unless he gets hurt in the middle of the match.
And potentially have to wrestle 2 more times against world-class competition. Takeshita.
And in the Mixed Nuts match. Mixed Nuts Mayhem match.
Okada slips free underneath.
I'm gonna go baby faces over in that one.
Oh, look at that. Not going down. And for the first time, Okada looks worried.
Not just worried, Don, scared.
Still hanging on to Okada. Oh, and there
That's a tough one. I don't really watch football.
of Takeshita's wrist, but Okada, where is his head at? Has his confidence been completely shaken? Or does he know that he... Oh! Again, the elbow strike drops Okada to his knees. And a rolling lariat, no. Instead, backslide. Control of the wrist underneath. Goes Takeshita, backslide.
Yeah, sure. He ain't gonna let something like him getting hurt stop something.
Up in the air and down to the back of the head.
Oftentimes, Okada will hold on to these German suplexes. Finish him off trying to go for the Rainmaker.
Yeah, you notice Takeshita got that right hand up. Looked like he was reaching for the rope, but I think he's trying to protect himself from that.
Yeah, that kind of sucked, but we did get a pretty nice settlement out of that, though.
Another powerful elbow strike. Okada answers the drop kick. But Takeshita to his feet, swinging a miss. Drop kick again. Incredible. It's just the opening match. Rainmaker blocked.
That was a nasty landing for Okada.
It really was. Here comes power drive knee. 1, 2, 3. Okada able to kick out.
Hey, what's up, Nelson? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, cheers, genitals.
That's as close as I've ever seen to a 3.
Okada, defending Continental Classic winner and having defended the Continental title 16 times, is not going to go down easy tonight.
Raiders have bounced around a little bit, too.
After this, John Moxley,
They went from Oakland to L.A., then back to Oakland. Now they're in Vegas.
Okada frees himself from a potential raging fire by Takeshita. Back elbow.
No one in Los Angeles seemed to notice.
What's happening? Okada with the... Oh! The knee to the back of the head. Okada. Ducks underneath the Rainmaker attempt by Takeshita. Oh! Rainmaker. Okada just used a screwdriver, and the referee didn't see it. And
Okada over with screwdriver to the eye. Okay.
anybody knows about a screwdriver, it's Don Callis. Cannot believe what we just witnessed. Behind the referee's back, Kazuchika Okada. The screwdriver into the head of Takeshita. And now, for a second consecutive year, Kazuchika Okada will be one half of the finals of the Continental Classic. There's the evidence. Disposed of.
Yo, what's up, Gross? Doing well. What to do with you? Whoop, whoop.
Don Callis telling Okada, great job. Don had to see it. We were watching the monitors the whole time. He knows what happened, thus Callis. And realization setting in for Konosuke Takeshita. Denied a spot in the finals. Not just denied, stolen by Kazuchika Okada.
Terrible man, there was a phenomenal match, Excalibur.
Yeah, I could imagine it was nothing really to write home about.
Coming up next, Kyle Fletcher, the winner of the Gold League, will face the runner-up of the Blue League, Jon Moxley. The winner of this match will meet Kazuchika Okada in the finals of the Continental Classic later on tonight. But now,
I remember back in the day, the Heat leading up to, like, the Heat right before the pay-per-view, they would throw everything they could at you to try to get you to buy the show. All right, while they're doing a video pack, I'm step outside for the Smoky Toki. Be right back. Whoop, whoop. And back. Whoop, whoop.
Introducing first, from Sydney, Australia, weighing 249 pounds, the Proto Star, Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, that was just so boring and ugh.
Okada in the finals of the 2025 Continental Classic. We're on the first. Well, once more, let's check in with Renee Paquette.
Kyle Fletcher has been so laser focused on this matchup with Jon Moxley, he couldn't even be concerned with the previous semifinals matchup, even though it featured two of his very best friends and Don Callis family members. Instead, he has been in deep watching all of the matchups. He said tonight he has to be prepared mentally.
My bad, sorry.
Last year's results.
Only in the Continental Classic are you going to see matches like we have here tonight. Just amazing. The competition that AEW brings you each and every week, twice.
And his opponent from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds, Jon Moxley.
The first iteration of the Continental Classic, Jon Moxley, reached the final round, but ultimately was defeated by Eddie Kingston. He seems locked in.
He doesn't seem locked in, but it's interesting to note that usually when he's doing his entrance, we see Marina Shafir.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure a turn's coming.
We didn't see Marina at all back there. I wonder if there's a reason why.
Yeah, that's a good question. Here's another question. Moxley's ankle come into play, you know, and Kyle Fletcher's going to focus.
D-Rider Nation, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Most would.
Kyle Fletcher likely
Oh, probably.
leading the arrival
Probably.
of the four-time former AEW World Champion.
Oh, that's interesting. John Moxley has spent most of the year plus being hated, but he's getting a little bit of applause from part of the crowd here in Chicago.
You know, Brian, a couple of weeks ago, we had here on our programs John Moxley talking about his efforts in the Continental Classic, and I think a lot of fans identified with that. Not giving up, not backing down.
Yeah, and the commentary seems to support an incoming babyface turn.
I wonder if part of it, too, is that because of the Continental Classic rules, there's been no Death Rider interference. We haven't seen some of the usual Death Rider shenanigans.
This match, like our first, no time limit. It is a semifinal round match. 2025 Continental Classic.
Yeah, but you can see him, though.
Be a winner. There must be someone to go on to face Kazuchika Okada later on tonight in the final round match.
Well, Moxley's smart, man. He is going to be very.
Oh, I hope not. Please, God, no.
Against Kyle Fletcher, that's an ultimate, I think, show of respect.
And Tony, notable by his absence is Don Callis, who was supposed to be joining us here at the desk for this match, but may be busy attempting to quell some tensions within the Don Callis family that may have arose from our first bout.
Yeah, that's a good point. I just wonder what's going on backstage right now.
I like commentary covering why Don Callis is not out there supporting Kyle Fletcher, because he's probably got to take care of some tension between
Moxley switched
Kesha and Okada, so that would actually make sense.
break free the waist lock, gripping at the finger of John Moxley. And Brian, you know John Moxley better than most people. And despite how your
Oh, we will, dude. We will.
John Moxley, I think, has got to be, in my opinion, the favorite in this match. I wonder if you share the same.
You know, I'm not really sure. 1 year ago, Kyle Fletcher was in the semifinals of the Continental Classic. He lost that match against Will Ospreay. But look at how much Kyle Fletcher has progressed in 2025. And also, you look at how much Moxley has fallen from the top of the mountain from being AEW World Champion to now. Look at the number of times he's not only lost, but tapped out, given up in matches. You have two men here on opposite paths. And I honestly don't see how John Moxley pulls this one off. Kyle Fletcher has been so incredible in 2025.
Oh, yeah, and Fletcher is the clear heel. Moxley is wrestling as a babyface. Or I should say he's working as a babyface.
Fletcher slowing this pace down, trying to frustrate John Moxley, and by my estimation, doing a good job of it. There we see Kyle Fletcher's victories in the tournament. At Fletcher underneath the bottom rope. Yeah, turns back to Moxley. Now Moxley in pursuit.
You know what? Fletcher should have known. I mean, he knew that this wasn't going to last. That Moxley would get chased.
Yeah, you should never turn your back on John Moxley.
I love it. That's a tremendous idea. We're going to do that. It's going to be a new AEW a pay-per-view concept. 9 days. 9 days from tonight.
Fletcher's face into our announce desk. I'm not sure that was by intention of Moxley that did so right in front of Brian Danielson, but the powers of Fletcher delivered the scoop and the slam on Moxley.
That scoop slam Excalibur was with ease.
We've talked about it numerous times. Kyle Fletcher has one of the best body slams in all of professional wrestling, the Impact. And now he's really taking it to John Moxley.
Fletcher turned his glance for a moment. The AEW Continental Championship belt positioned here in front of our desk. Punishing shot delivered. Brian, you talked about the losses, the tap-outs that John Moxley suffered. I think throughout this tournament, though, maybe we've seen Moxley get his confidence back.
Points, final boss. Woo woo.
To succeeding on his own merits, not relying on the death line.
I would agree with that statement. I think he's gone back to the John Moxley of old. I mean,
In pursuit of Fletcher. Very dangerous position for Kyle Fletcher.
With the elbow or the shoulder, I'm not sure, whatever.
And the hip of Fletcher most certainly striking.
Dude, that's how you could introduce a wrestler. Tony Khan fires his current cup guy, hires a new one. That's how you bring new dude on.
Moxley just rolled underneath the bottom rope to break the referee's count. It is still a 10 count.
That's a little much.
He could advance
Yeah,
to the finals via a count out.
this is already going long.
but you know Mox, he doesn't want to win by a count out. He never has.
He wants to be decisive. He wants to destroy his opponent.
Fletcher, elbow strike on the outside.
I mean, these two guys are two of the hardest hitters in all of AEW. These elbow strikes back and forth. So much impact. If I'm Kyle Fletcher, I don't think I want to stay on the floor. I want to get John Moxley in the ring.
They're trying to maneuver those steps. I think they want to go. I think a lot of times, it's going to change things.
In between those steps, remember that injury that Moxley picked up? That was exacerbated throughout the tournament now. Potentially could end.
And you know, and credit to TK,
John Moxley.
he's like, the criticism of making, the wrestlers stay late for these. He at least, he at least actually stays there with them. He's in the trenches there with them. Now, it's clearly a missed kick on the steps.
Well, let's recall the Christmas collision that he was against the clock in his final match with Jack Perry. He had to rush to get it done in that 20-minute time limit. About 19 and a half minutes, he got the win. But tonight, there is no time limit.
Kyle Fletcher pulling off that victory just under the wire.
Yes, sir.
And now attacking the ankle of John Moxley. We saw how heavily that ankle of Moxley, Brian, how heavily it was damaged by Kyle O'Reilly in their battle. That O'Reilly
Do I think it's happening? No. Is it a possibility? Is it possible that it is happening? Oh, yeah, anything's possible. It's just the odds of that happening are pretty slim, in my opinion.
On the leg as Moxley, see a little trickle of blood coming from the mouth of John Moxley.
That was more on the knee than the ankle, I would think. Every part of the leg.
Well, that reverse Indian deathlock attacks both the knee and the ankle.
Okay. Fletcher swiping at the back of Moxley's leg to get the kick and again wrenching.
Better chance, but still pretty slim.
Was Moxley in trouble here?
One thing if I'm Kyle Fletcher that I'd be wary of is turning your back on John Moxley.
Colors looks the leg, but just 2 count for Moxley.
Moxley was holding that leg. You notice that? And left the face open. And Kyle connected.
Fletcher, perhaps they can single leg crab. Indeed, he does. As Moxley flattened out. Fletcher.
Damn.
A bit surprised how well Fletcher has been able to dictate the pace of this match against John Moxley. Moxley, I'm not sure, but may have suffered a broken tooth. That's where that.
All right, so we have a bloody Mox, but it is a hard way. He didn't cut himself on this one.
He was able to power his way out with those kicks. Answers with a cutter. John Moxley. Moxley found that cutter just when he needed it most, and Fletcher doing a good job of trying to create some distance between himself and Moxley, but Moxley on one leg, hobbling, and the tope, but his leg got caught up on the ropes, and you saw John Moxley immediately clutching that left knee.
I think that dive hurt John Moxley just as much as it hurt Kyle Fletcher.
It was a mistake. I don't think there's any question. I think we all agree on that. And Moxley had given that week back on his feet. What a fighter.
But I mean, that's the kind of wrestler
I always got time to bleed.
when people fell in love with him. The guy who would push through pain, the guy who would do anything it takes to win. But look at Fletcher!
Michinoku driver, center of the ring, 2-1. And if Moxley is somehow able to defeat Kyle Fletcher in this match, Tony,
I'm gonna disagree on that one.
into a final round match with Kazuchika Okada.
Now, am I dismissing it as a possibility? No.
I talked about that when we saw the first match.
I just don't think that's it.
Again, for John Moxley, if he can get through this, it's going to be tough. Even for Kyle Fletcher,
I just think he's like a weirdo goofball who's, again, this is my opinion. He's just a weirdo goofball on the spectrum who has some repressed emotional issues he's never really dealt with. Oh, dude, you didn't know he's got a girlfriend? Yeah, Tony Khan's got a girlfriend. Unless they broke up since last I heard about it.
But even in hitting that clothesline, I mean, the angle of John Moxley's ankle, look at, if we can see it there. Oh, we can't see it in that replay. But the torque on John Moxley's ankle, even just delivering that.
I think we saw at the end of it, the fans encouraging John to get up. Isn't it amazing where we were at the beginning of 2025, and now we see a smattering of fans? Look at this.
Sicko's gonna sicko, pal.
Just amazing.
Moxley trying to will himself on.
The fans behind it. The fans appreciate effort.
Yeah, I'll look more into that.
Regardless. And you get it from Moxley each and every time. Oh, good God. I don't think Kyle's going to win this striking contest. Even Moxley.
45 minutes in, we're still on our second match.
I kind of disagree with you, Tony. I mean, there was a time when betting against John Moxley in AEW would be a fool's game. But Kyle Fletcher just hits so hard.
He did that time. You were right, Brian.
Moxley explodes out. Drop kick out of the corner. Lined up in the corner and hammering down with those right hands.
Right to the temple.
Oh, Moxley hit hard over the apron. Look at this.
Awkward landing for Moxley as Fletcher shut them off outside of the ring. And now Fletcher. A kick. Caught and Moxley able to turn the momentum against Kyle Fletcher.
That's what Moxley going to do here.
Moxley went for the stop, but instead Fletcher able to avoid it. Answered with a kick, and now
Kyle Fletcher so dangerous.
Oh, yeah, the record is going to be a fun one tomorrow, boys.
Moxley's got to be done. He's rolling in the ring. I can't believe he's sitting up.
the lights are on, but nobody is home for John Moxley. stomach. Up to 8. And he's got a bad wheel. Can he get in? And Moxley beats the count, but Fletcher on the attack. Fletcher waiting for him. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, Dillian, the super jaws of life for this one, pal.
Left arm was not covered up by Fletcher. That leg. But Fletcher sits back. The single leg crab.
Hey, you never know.
Kyle Fletcher. If I'm Kyle Fletcher, I switch to the ankle lock. Oh, now Fletcher wrenching. Oh my God, wrenching back from Moxley. Look at that. Fletcher overcommitted. And now Moxley, the bulldog, just you said, Brian. He snaps Fletcher. And Fletcher's face turning purple. Kyle Fletcher fading. Does he have an answer? Does he have an escape? He may be able to get to that rope with a back leg. Oh, you see, Kyle Fletcher's trying to grab Mox's ankle. And Mox. Ankle lock. The ankle lock, and now he sits down. Oh, but Fletcher doesn't have it all right.
Yeah, no, there is. You straight drop a dude on their head, pretty much.
He has the proper grip. But John Moxley. Oh, Moxley, can he make it to the rope? Can he make the escape? Or will Fletcher tear apart the leg of Moxley?
Oh, yeah, get me his Steiner screwdriver, pal. Whoop, whoop.
He felt like he absolutely had to. He did, Brian. That is something I never, something I thought I might never ever hear again is a crowd chanting in unison for John Moxley. Especially after you think about the beginning of this year. Boy, the things kind of change in one minute. Fletcher, perhaps some frustration spilling out of Kyle Fletcher, the repeated stops to the face. Moxley breathing heavy. And Fletcher, though, with the advantage, deposits Moxley on the top turnbuckle. Fletcher deliver that brainbuster onto the top turnbuckle from the top rope. Fletcher.
Not sure. That's a good question.
Perhaps the last gasp for John Moxley. He gets to his feet. Underneath Fletcher and just sends Fletcher awkward landing on the top turnbuckle. John needed a second to regather himself that time. And he did. Oh, you know what's coming up here, don't you? Moxley underneath the chin of Kyle Fletcher, but it's in the ropes. The submission would not count in that position, but maybe he's trying to dim the lights just a little bit. That's what he was trying to do. Gosh, what is he going to do here?
Right on the dome, pal.
The avalanche cutthroat suplex. Kyle Fletcher came down square on the top of his head.
Damn right he did.
On the top of his head. And you can see Bryce Redford, the referee, checking on Kyle Fletcher. I'm not
Yeah, you don't need this neck. You don't need this spine. Let's drop you right on the top of your head.
Doctor. Oh, here it is. Look at this. Oh my God. If he can, here it is again for another angle. Oh, that's the angle we watch. It's amazing that Fletcher's even trying his knees. Look at this. Fletcher up to his own. Now drops down. Moxley. I think Moxley might smell the blood in the water. The stop Fletcher. Gentlemen, we are about 19 minutes into this match.
The semifinals, of course, there's no time limit. Was it be a regular league match, we would be right at the time limit. But on it goes with these two warriors. I mean, on it goes. Look at this.
Jon Moxley, bad leg and all. Now looking for the cover. And look at Fletcher's hook, but now Fletcher counts. Crucifix. Oh! And Fletcher somehow to defeat Moxley. But Fletcher counters a half and half. The knee strike to the jaw. The hands were down. And Moxley out at one. Oh my God, this is incredible. The crowd is on their feet. How much does it mean to these two men to get to the Continental Classic Finals?
Here he goes.
Shadows throw. Brainbuster. 1, 2, 3. Moxley denies Fletcher yet. People, in 2025, have we seen Kyle Fletcher defeat without Brainbuster?
Have we seen a better start to a pay-per-view than what we witnessed tonight? These two matches.
Now, the question becomes, does Kyle
Almost an hour in.
have the composure?
2 matches. Still on match 2, I should
Is
say.
his confidence shook because perhaps his greatest weapon, as you observed, Brian, was not enough to put away Jon Moxley? But Kyle Fletcher has more iterations of the Brainbuster that he can use, and we've seen him do it from the top rope. We saw him do it earlier on the apron. We've seen him do it from the apron through a table to the floor, putting out Kenny Omega. Adrian Heyman, Jon Moxley will not give up. He says, not tonight.
Defiant as ever, but he goes down hard.
I'm sorry. This is getting kind of.
Kyle Fletcher didn't even need motivation.
This has gone on way too damn long. I'm sorry, guys.
Again, I think it's amazing Kyle Fletcher's standing.
Fletcher. Oh, that's the same technical corner that O'Connor went to. Oh, Jesus. Is he Fletcher's looking for the screwdrivers? And Kyle Fletcher looks confused.
I think O'Connor took it with him.
Fletcher swinging on Miz Moxley. Moxley drags Fletcher to a side of Fletcher. Counters 2. Moxley forced to abandon ship and Fletcher. Paradigm shift from Moxley. Covering. Damn. Kyle Fletcher. His turn to escape. What is it going to take?
Okay, they pretty much just gave away Moxley turning babyface, and they call his finisher the paradigm shift on commentary.
The sleeper is in. The hooks are in. And now Kyle Fletcher in deep, deep water.
Look at his face. Look at the face of Fletcher. He's going to stay with it or not.
Deep trouble. What Kyle Fletcher has to his advantage is his length. If he can maneuver his body and get to the rope, he's got a way out.
But he's got Moxley on his back.
All right, so what do these moves mean anymore if they don't beat anybody or have any consequence?
Moxley up and now dropping. Fletcher. Oh my God, look at how tightly that's cinched in. But Fletcher, his hands drop and he might be out. Fletcher, look, his face is completely purple.
All right, they actually did it with this one. It would be just, I'm guessing just Mox as a babyface.
A gutsy performance by both men. Battling through pain, battling through injuries. But it will be Jon Moxley, Kazuchika Okada, the finals of the 2025 Continental Classic later on tonight.
Give me video game wrestling, pal.
Never seen better back-to-back matches than we have witnessed here tonight in the series to begin this telecast.
And Fletcher protested the decision, but he went out. Bryce Remsburg, he had the right of it. And remember, we saw Kazuchika Okada use that screwdriver, but then after he threw it underneath the ring, Kyle Fletcher clearly had planted it earlier in the day. Somehow Okada caught wind of it and used it before Fletcher could. Oh, God. Fletcher, the chop block.
Two of the greatest matches we've ever seen. And now, after all that, the cheap shot, and Moxley still has to come back and face the greatest tournament wrestler ever in Kazuchika Okada. That was one for the Dallas families, what that was.
As much as I dislike John Moxley, I find what Kyle Fletcher just
Into the final round match with the greatest tournament wrestler of all time, Kazuchika Okada. 5 career major tournament victories. Will tonight be number 6 as Moxley over the barricade?
What a way to start this pay-per-view. What a match this was. Gentlemen, I'm going to remember these two matches the rest of my career.
What can John Moxley do in the next couple of hours to prepare for Kazuchika Okada? The fans coming up next.
Oh, yeah, moving at a snail's pace, pal.
On the line in a Chicago. FTR, the absolute best tag team of all time.
The Bang Bang Gang beat FTR. I promise you, it's gonna happen again.
I don't want you to ever touch my belt again. FTR, you're the best tag team in the world. You weren't the best tag team in Manchester, England. 1, 2, 3.
On the ropes as he hit the count.
He's a forgiving guy.
We're on the mat. I don't care if your foot was on the rope. I say let's get rid of the ropes. Let's get rid of the rules. The thing about Chicago is sometimes we gotta get down and dirty and violent in the streets to settle the score. Chicago.
Yeah, he's gonna forget. He's gonna forget this.
Chicago street fight, as World said. Bang Bang Gang. Whatever FTR does to you on Saturday, the greatest tag team alive today, it will not be held liable.
The Christmas season. It's better to give than receive.
Or Shivani, I mean.
Give you an ass kicking. And if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for you. And new.
Yeah, those went completely opposite where I thought they were going to go. Or that one did. They both did.
We are now joined at the announce desk by Nigel McGuinness. Nigel, you and Tony on Collision have spent a lot of time analyzing, calling the action as far as the Bang Bang Gang is concerned. You've got a personal connection with FTR as well. You are very well in this matchup.
Yeah, very much so. Got a lot of vested in certain faced off against FTR earlier this year with Daniel Garcia's career took a very different direction. But Tony, you were there as well to see the Bang Bang Gang pick up a victory against this tag team before they became World Tag Team Champions. Absolutely. I love the
Get me the Pink Pony Club, pal.
Is one of the great second-generation wrestlers. The sky's the limit for him.
And that's 5 belts.
Companies by Stokely from Asheville, North Carolina, at a combined weight of 443 pounds. They are the AEW World Tag Team Champions, Jack Fiat and Cash Wheeler, FTR.
Was an admiration for FTR. It was my first one. It was only when I stepped in the ring with them how I felt that smash mouth style, how they smother you, they don't give you a second to breathe. And I really got an appreciation for the world-class tag team that they are.
Help yourself, kid. It's only the third time that the AEW World Tag Team Championship has been up for grabs in a street fight. FTR have been involved in some of the greatest tag team matches we have ever witnessed, but also some of the most violent and brutal tag team matches, Tony. So this is not uncharted territory for Dax and Cash.
No, and you know what? They have become the two of the most violent men that we've ever seen in tag team wars, doing anything, egos, wearing them on their sleeve. And here's the thing about it. They are still the great tag team that they were when they first arrived. Tag Team of the Year. We mentioned the Sports Illustrated Awards earlier. Of the 10 that we have won, Team of the Year, regardless of the way they've been acting.
No count out, no disqualification. Anything goes. Chicago street fight is underway. Immediately Dax and Juice to the outside, as are Austin Gunn and Cash Wheeler.
Juice not too far from his hometown of Joliet, Illinois. Sadly, a bit of a hometown feel.
Good God, even though Pressure's hand with that. It certainly was, but it's all legal. As Dax now sent over the barricade, courtesy of Juice Robinson, and a table has appeared. Plucked up against the barricade, and Austin Gunn over the barricade, other side of the ramp. Going up the steps. Really suplexing Austin on the head of the wave, and now Dax ripping at the face of Juice Robinson.
I saw a lot of technical wrestling, a lot of holds. There's kicks, punches. This is really going to be a fight, no question about it.
Paul Turner admonishing Cash Wheeler, you have to win this match into the ring, but there's nothing stopping him from doling out punishment on the floor.
One factor that may come into play. Juice Robinson was out for a considerable time with a leg injury, and FTR targeted that in the last match between these two. Right up against that time for Cash. We got to get away from that.
The kick, I'm not sure if that caught Austin low, but it was enough to interrupt his fight. Cash off. Big LED screen. Nigel, it was full gear where FTR became three-time AEW World Tag Team Champions, but as you observed, just 2 weeks prior to that, Bang Bang Gang picked up a tag team victory over Dax and Cash.
I mean, does anybody really believe Bang Bang Gang is going over in this match?
And the head of Austin Gunn very nearly came off as Cash Wheeler hitting the trash can into his face. Now Dax. Dax Harwood, Juice Robinson, still battling in the
Was it some liquid beer, soda, something?
Gun throwing the barricade again.
It's that beer you guys are promoting, that 2 Hearthstone.
Remember, the only way to win is inside the ring.
I mean, if you got to, like, if you have a beer advertising, you guys, like, why not work in a spot?
He's like, oh, Cash Wheeler from behind Juice Robinson. Didn't realize that Cash was on his feet, and looks like a Cash.
What is Wheeler thinking here? Way up there. Precarious. High angle belly to back.
Going down that much harder.
Yeah, Cash using his legs to not only send him down, but up and down, getting more elevation that time, and it worked. The veteran experience of Robinson now after the impact.
I would hope he would.
To the outside, right? Putting some safety recovery on the outside.
That ankle injury that Juice Robinson suffered occurred only more than a year ago.
The White Sox, Cash Wheeler said. Yeah, mocking the White Sox for the tough years they've had.
Austin Gunn's bell rung. The kendo stick, and now Cash Wheeler trying to trash it into the face of Gunn. And the first pinfall attempt of the match. Two.
Cash and Dax. Familiar to axe and smash. That move very reminiscent thereof.
Trash can. Wedge in the corner. Austin Gunn sending it first.
The Bang Bang Gang came out here all of one. Ready to take the street fight to the champion. Dax and Cash seemingly, to your point, Excalibur, have got the perhaps because of the more experience in these sort of matches.
FTR now with Austin Gunn. Look at that stuff pile driver, but it's Juice Robinson's turn to get to his feet, and he shoved Cash into his own partner. As Austin Gunn just threw his body at Cash Wheeler.
What an effort by Austin Gunn. He's been beaten up.
Juice Robinson, the frog splash. 1, 2.
It was a long way for a frog splash, gentlemen. Juice committed to it. The guarantee of the leg of Robinson's not 100%.
Now that injury, he said it was just over a year ago that he suffered that leg injury. It was actually in the Continental Classic. In his first match, took him out of the running. But he is back, and he is on the verge of capturing the AEW World Tag Team Championship alongside Austin Gunn.
Put Dax, the axe on the back foot.
Spinebuster, the stab, 2.
And you can count on me waiting for you in the parking lot.
Get out of that because Juice had his hands on both shoulders. And then as you said, stepped up.
Cash Wheeler slipping free of the grip of Austin Gunn and then sending Austin hard into the steel steps.
Cash Wheeler asked. Big Stoke to get something for him.
Stokes got the kendo stick in there.
What a smash. Yeah. Well, he was proficient with a kendo stick.
Juice Robinson.
He by the looks of things. Oh, there's the bell.
That's what the bell is. And it was the belt behind the referee's back that ended the night for the Bang Bang Gang in Manchester. But now in the Chicago street fight,
They've still got 6 matches left.
anything goes, and it could be the end of the Bang Bang Gang once again.
Yeah, let's see if Juice can get up from that. I don't know. Uh-oh. Watch out, Austin Gunn.
Cash lining up Austin Gunn. But
I didn't catch that. Nice.
Austin blocked it with the lid of that trash can.
Well, I mean, they should kind of get a little bit of recognition or promotion or like an opportunity like that after showing that they, okay, here you're put in a position where you got to count the 3. If you got to count the 3, you will.
I'm thinking he's going to, yeah.
The trash can led on the back into Cash Wheeler. And Austin Gunn is not done yet. Our Spanish announce team just got wiped out by Austin Gunn.
Whoop, whoop.
Austin Gunn misjudged, and Cash Wheeler able to take advantage.
And Juice.
Oh, I hope not.
Shot for the belt, as you can see.
Gonna needed some help down there at ringside.
Juice Robinson, bloody. Oh, and there's the low shot, the clip of the back of the knee.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, those were, yeah, he went a little bit far. Yeah, he had to take some bad shit.
As Cash Wheeler continues to punish the leg.
Was the clip of the back.
Like, that was some straight disrespectful shit.
If you recall that, retain the title for FTR.
The leg of Robinson isolated.
Yeah, it's just,
Blood from his eyes.
it's just an exhibition of moves.
I'm not sure how Juice Robinson can stand much more of this.
Me neither, because his partner's been wiped out.
There's the fearful leg up that enabled FTR to retain the tag titles.
All right, that knee stuff's not gonna mean anything here in a couple minutes.
But history will repeat itself now. Surely it's only a matter of time. They're just going to slap a submission on the left knee.
I remember back in the day when what they did in this match to Juice's knee.
Do the job.
This was like 30 years ago. That would be that's an injury angle.
Maybe Cash is taking a rest.
Juice. Well timed and now the roll up. Juice Robinson. 2.
Juice almost pulled a victory out of all of that. One of the great boosters.
That is it.
Get me Jeff the ref, pal.
With the chair, and Juice Robinson goes down in a heap.
Juice Robinson, mate, going to start thinking about his career now.
Yeah,
This continues much longer.
Good question. Not sure.
leaping stomp onto the knee.
I'm sorry,
Landed right on the inside of the knee.
And
Oh, shit.
the inverted figure 4 is locked in. Juice Robinson in serious trouble.
I'm sure quite a bit.
Roars from his head.
Big Stoke there screaming for Juice Robinson to tap out, to quit, to give up.
Yeah, that's a good question. I missed where he got. I'm guessing he got taken out and we missed it.
Juice raised the hand. Thought about tapping for a moment, but he's trying to drag himself to the ropes.
Willie Robinson on to get to that bottom rope.
And over. Catch dragging Deft and Juice away from the ropes.
But gentlemen, even if he reaches the rope, is it going to matter? It's a street fight, right?
But look at Juice, the hand was raised. He was on the verge of tapping once again by Austin Gunn.
Wait a second.
The fire extinguisher. That's Wheeler on the
Ooh.
He almost flew into the crowd, Big Cash.
Juice Robinson still in the reverse figure 4.
Yeah, this is like very confusing. Like what exactly are we watching here?
But yes, it doesn't matter. You are right, Tony. Once in a lifetime, it does happen. Even a blind squirrel gets a nut from time to time.
Like Cash Wheeler would have flown right into the crowd if the table wasn't propped up on the barricade.
Oh, this is great, Nigel. This is chaotic as one expected. Oh my God!
Do you guys remember that the first Christmas episode of South Park where they had the that non-offensive, non-denominational like Christmas, Christmas pageant, and it was super bland and boring, and everybody that was watching it like in the crowd shit on it. This kind of reminds me of that.
Stokely makes a very hasty retreat.
Of course, he's a coward. That's all he is.
But he
just screamed, "I'm not in this." Jeez. Boom! Hell, hit him again.
Exactly.
They went on a payback for all the damage at FTR. Have done to the left knee of Robinson still. Barely able to stand.
Juice hobbling, but still very much alive in this match.
FTR getting worn out of that chair. Boss man.
After Austin Gunn was driven through the table, Juice Robinson might be fighting this one alone and on one leg.
And you're fighting from Joe.
No, it doesn't. None of these matches have made any sense.
Robinson wearing the red badge of courage. Wait a second. Oh, again, Big Strike getting involved.
Stokely trying to disarm Juice Robinson, but Juice.
And blew the table spot.
They were going to the shadow machine.
They were going for it, but they found it after the low blow, and now the cover. 1, 2. Austin Gunn, where did he come from?
What an brink of death. Oh, what an effort by Austin Gunn to even get into this thing. Oh, four combatants.
I mean, honestly, if they did that tomorrow, would they be in any different spot than they are right now?
Yes, they did. Both knees driven into the chest of Robinson. Who were it not for his last attempt, ditch effort for his tag team partner, would have lost this match.
Yeah, supposed to go through the table, said bounces off it and ricochets into the barricade.
On the trash can, the cover made 2. Austin Gunn.
Just kick out of everything. Nothing means anything.
His reserves kicking out.
Well, with the added impact.
Pile driver.
That's got to be it.
And
They're not done yet.
No, they're not done. Look at the belt.
They're going to do it on the belt.
The step pile driver.
Oh, it's over.
On the belt.
And even from that angle, he didn't even hit the belt.
His legs are quivering. He is out.
And Austin Gunn busted open. 2, 3.
Here are your winners, and still the AEW World Tag Team Champions, FTR.
Yeah, you gotta get those Dudleyville brand tables, pal. A little bit pricey, but worth, but you pay for it with the Dudleyville brand.
Until 2026. Somebody scrape him off the floor in front of us. We got more matches to go, but man, I know another win for FTR and Caliber, but you got to give the Bang Bang Gang a lot of credit. They hung in there.
A tremendous effort by Austin Gunn and Juice Robinson, but
Yep, exactly.
proving yet again why they are the greatest tag team potentially of their generation, maybe all time.
It took 3 pile drivers to take out Austin Gunn.
Yeah, whoop whoops the fact that it's over.
It's going to take a hell of a treat to take the titles. One of the greatest tag teams of all time.
The reign of FTR continues into the new year, courtesy of their victory tonight in the Chicago Street Fight over the back.
Yeah, that's one of the most creative. That's probably one of the most creative street fights I've seen in a long time, and it fit the gimmick. It fit the gimmick.
And Cash, I'm sure going to celebrate later on tonight this hard-earned victory. But fans, it's time for celebration. Wrestling as well. Tony, you mentioned it a couple times. Sports Illustrated recognizing AEW with multiple accomplishments, multiple achievements in professional wrestling for the year of 2025. Let's take a look at what Sports Illustrated had to say about All Elite Wrestling.
As 2025 comes to a close, awarded their annual wrestling awards, with All Elite Wrestling claiming a near sweep. Crowned with 10.
Hey, they might be an affiliated bar. Who knows? They might be an affiliated bar. Ask them.
Taking home both female and male wrestler of the year honors, the CEO Mercedes Moné.
Oh, the drizzling shits. We're about an hour and a half through the show. We've only had 3 matches.
In the tag team ranks, the Proto Star Kyle Fletcher, breakout star of the year. And the aerial assassin.
Yeah, why haven't we had a scaffold match with FTR yet?
And stars that captivated the professional wrestling world this year. Double or Nothing, show of the year, a timeless honor for Tony Storm holding the mic.
Did you expect somebody else?
The epic battle of Hangman and John Moxley, rivalry of the year. And on the back of these recognitions, All Elite Wrestling has been awarded Promotion of the Year. With a year this extraordinary, there is no telling what 2026 will bring.
I saw that. I'm gonna look up. It's actually that's actually a pretty sweet deal. Let me go look it up.
It is truly a team effort from the athletes of All Elite Wrestling, as well as the hardworking team behind the scenes. We cannot wait to see what.
Let me pull up my app. See if they got it on here.
But coming up next, the Babes of Wrath, Harley Cameron and Will Nightingale put their AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship titles on the line against the Ring of Honor Women's.
Yes, it is on here. Yeah, the AEW Bacon Brawl combo. 2 bacon and cheese sliders, small fries, small drink.
You know, a lot of people
See how much is that?
we would get this far, but it didn't matter because we believe in us.
As well up with the power bomb. 2, 3. Underdogs no more. They are the first ever AEW Women's World.
That's an expensive deal. My bad. Yeah, like damn near $9. Fuck that shit.
The way I'm seeing it is Mercedes Moné and the forever ROH champion Vita versus those hussies of wrath for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship. I love the sound of that. Don't forget who you're messing with. We will.
Mercedes Moné as the AEW Women's Tag Team Champions.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Oh, I think I am. Mercedes and Athena, we're coming for you.
So we're currently at 5 belts. So this will be 6 right here. So how many belts is Mercedes at right now? 12 or 11?
More than 1,100 days as Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. and potentially one half of the second ever AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, 10. Down to 10. 11. Okay, cool. Thank you. I must have missed one. Okay, 11. So that puts us at 17. 17 belts, and then this one coming out will bring 19. Or when Harley and Will come out, that'll be 19.
Yeah, of course, we saw what happened in Manchester, losing the Repro Undisputed British Women's Championship. Windsor takes the belt back, but that does not. I really think that she still has the confidence. And why shouldn't she? She has a plethora of belts as we saw.
There is no doubt about it. 10 title belts from 9 countries to go with the TBS title.
That sucks, Nelso.
It's these titles that she wants.
Harley and Willow defeating the Timeless Love Bomb, Timeless Tony Storm and Mina Shirakawa in the tournament finals to
Oh, nice. Whoop, whoop.
the AEW Women's World Tag Team.
Yeah, I still had 2 hours left. Oh, it is down to 10? Okay. All right, so I wasn't tripping then. All right, so let's see. 16. We are at 16 right now. Whoop, whoop.
Stiff competition facing them across the ring.
They are facing off against 2 of the best professional wrestling today. That's singles champions. Tag team wrestling, as we've seen on a number of occasions, a very different thing.
Well, it was Athena and Mercedes Moné, a tag team entering that first round of the AEW Women's. Oh, Mercedes going right after Harley Cameron. Willow now hammering Mercedes in the corner.
I think that may be a little payback for that puppet. Think about that. How about that Russian leg sweep?
Cover made here. Harley.
If you think about it, I mean, Willow is former TBS champion, former CMLL World Women's champ, Owen Hart Foundation tournament winner 2 years ago. But Harley, only 3 years in AEW, she's a champion.
Athena made the tag. Mercedes driven down, but
Whoa, look at that.
Harley was waiting for her. Big elbow strike. Great awareness.
Yeah, she be trolling, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Nancy Gary's miss. Athena and Mercedes on the move. And they didn't miss with that one. It was Athena and Mercedes Moné entering the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship tournament. They, I think in many people's estimation, Nigel, were the favorite, but it was the Babes of Wrath that picked up the upset victory in the opening round.
Well, it was some of my favourites, and it was a huge upset for the Babes of Wrath. But who would have thought they would have gone on the Babes of Wrath to win the entire tournament and become the Immortal Champions? And she was selling on a cannon. Torpedo. Wait a second.
Generated crossbody. Wait, Athena walks through. What power by Athena. Willow coming in with the spear.
That is teamwork.
Take another look at that. Athena just one-siding Willow with the tope. Back to live action inside the ring. 2. Athena able to kick out.
Sadly, the Babes of Wrath winning the AEW World Tag Team Championships in the women's division was the upset, and dare I say, the feel-good story of 2025. But
not a good precedent, the fact that their challengers here tonight got just a couple of weeks ago.
How about Athena landing on her feet that time?
Yeah, quite nimbly, but Harley Cameron once again was ready for Athena. Hammer throw. Harley puts on the brakes. Roundhouse kick. Caught Athena. Jumping in, but Mercedes, the hair drags down Harley Cameron.
Veteran move. Go back to the corner, drag down the opponent first.
Great teamwork there. Cover. Shoot.
Pretty good escape by Harley because that was a great pinning combination. Now we're going to see great cohesion, I think, between Renee and Athena. Athena, we talked about it. We said it already. Legally Strong is the most dominating women's champion of the modern era. The former women's Ring of Honor world champion. Her reign has surpassed, any Ring of Honor world champions of the past. Here's a cover.
Cover made, and Mercedes. The hook was in deep, but Harley able to kick out. And now to that point, Athena's record eclipsing any champion in the history of Ring of Honor, of any configuration, tag teams, pure champion, television champion, men or women.
She has changed the game, undoubtedly. The only few blemishes on her record as champion, not for the title. Let's see if she gets a cover here. The only record blemishes.
These so far no ridiculous spots in this match.
Her tag team partner Mercedes Moné and the person she just pinned, Harley Cameron. So some intriguing conflicts, if you will. I think Mercedes Moné can be considered, if you think about when she first came into pro wrestling and started a run, she changed the landscape of women's wrestling. I think a lot to be said for that. A lot of people have cited Moné as a huge inspiration. Cover.
Mercedes now after the knees. Cover and the kick out. Once again, Harley Cameron. Those kickouts are coming later and later, though.
I think what we're saying is we are taking a look at two of the finest women ever to wrestle, and let's see if they become world tag team champions here. It's not taking anything away from the champs, but man, Mercedes and Athena together, wow.
But Nigel, you and I both know it from firsthand experience. Great individual wrestlers do not always make a powerful tag team.
Yeah, sometimes the things that make you a great singles wrestler make you a bad tag team wrestler. That ego, that inability to put anybody else ahead of yourself.
Harley reaching for the tag, but Athena, oh,
wait a second, what was that?
Athena just was dropped on the top of her head. A DDT from Harley Cameron, and Harley
gotta get there.
Makes the tag. And now Mercedes legal for her side, but sent down repeatedly by Willow. The woman that Mercedes defeated to win the TBS championship.
Whoa, that caught Mercedes.
And Willow, the boot. Mercedes, though, intercepts. Knee strike. I think Willow tried to block it, but
there's a blind tag match.
The spine buster. But Willow didn't realize the tag had been made. Breaks free of the grip of Athena. And now Team Harris, but Athena cartwheels out of it. But Willow scoops up Athena. Athena to her feet.
Athena is so athletic. My God.
German suplex. Using the added momentum of the ropes. And now Athena.
Look at this.
Athena.
That okay, now we're getting that looked kind of rough. That looked like that knee caught her right in the face.
No, Willow able to kick out.
Wow, what a nightingale. And it's very rare you see someone with the power to throw her like that. But Athena dug down deep. Oh. Chicago native, the Texas native, Athena, who's inspired just as many people as her tag team partner. Cares little about it.
More than 1,100 days as Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, but just got pounced.
A little bit too much celebrating for Willow, and here comes Harley.
Tag made on both sides. Harley Cameron Comes in a neck breaker. Swing and a miss by Athena. Harley, sling blade. I'm sure she got all of it, but got enough, and now battering. Athena with those right hands.
Athena was covering up quite well, but Harley.
Yo, what's up, Scott Woodford? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. It's been a drag, man. It's your typical AEW drag, where it's just long ass matches where they're doing shit for the sake of doing shit. But how you doing, man? Hope all's well. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, exactly. Longer the matches, the more injuries that we see.
The Nightingale in shining armor. Mercedes and Athena.
And Harley gets her footing on the top. Cross body.
Let's go. Hope she's doing well. Whoop, whoop.
As Harley on the move here into the ropes. And Harley.
No! Would not expect Cameron to have the momentum to take down both of her opponents, but just look at this. After the power of Willow Nightingale, it was the agility of a tag team partner, Harley Cameron, unable to get the pinfall there, but came back with some offense and now leaves her in the driver's seat.
Harley sets her jaw. She does not want to have their reign, her inaugural reign as AEW Women's World Champions, end here tonight.
Here it comes!
The soul food into the backdrop. The cover made one. Two. Now Mercedes there in time to break it up.
I think that could have won, and Mercedes was just right there on the spot.
That was the combination that beat Higher Than My World this past week on Collision, but Mercedes Monet had it scouted.
Harley. Pinpoint accuracy with that kick sent Mercedes down to the floor. Oh, now with a stunner.
A low angle.
Well, good. I hope you do bring him in. Good for him.
Into the statement maker, center of the ring.
And with Cameron taken out already. Willow Nightingale a long way from the bottom rope.
Yep, she's trying to move forward, but she's right in the center of the ring. Maybe you've got to just roll to your left or right.
Mercedes wrenching back on the neck of Willow Nightingale, but Willow making the desperate crawl to the bottom rope.
Look at Nightingale like a wounded animal, desperately crawling, trying to get her hips beneath herself.
And Mercedes, great job, vaults off the bottom rope, but Willow's got Mercedes on the shoulders. And a valley driver.
That hit hard.
One, two, no. Athena went to break up the pinning predicament, but instead collided with her own partner.
Nightingale saw Athena coming. Over the last second once Athena had committed.
And things are breaking down here for the challengers as Willow Nightingale battering both Athena and Mercedes Moné.
In the face of Nightingale.
Oh yeah, him and Charlie Dempsey. I'll be with that. Dude, Charlie, I don't know what they're doing with Charlie Dempsey. He's like legit one of the best in-ring workers they have in NXT. Like when he's in the ring, I believe. He makes me believe in what he's doing.
The TBS champion. Down and finally back to their feet.
Oh, but Athena caught Willow as she was making the climb. And
great teamwork.
Oh shit. Okay, Tower of Doom superplex. Okay. That actually worked. I like that.
Some very creative, innovative offense.
Yeah, when given a chance to be, they just really haven't given him that much.
Back to live action. Harley Cameron, Willow Nightingale, the same idea. Both women looking for a crossbody there and colliding midair, crashing down.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
All four competitors, champions, and challengers.
Veronica's a ventriloquist. She's letting the wrestling do the talking for her.
Cena just got planted by Harley. Harley on the move, but Mercedes, Moneymaker, drives Harley down, but Willow up to her feet, put to the midsection for Willow. Nabe with the...
Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes like you used to. Oh, we actually ended the match. Okay, cool. Okay, we actually got a pin right out of the waterfall. I like that. Good shit. Nice, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Felt the sting of that Moneymaker before. This time, she was prepared. And the Babes of Wrath remain the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions.
You could say it was against the run of play, but ultimately it only takes 3 seconds. Dining count, claim those seconds, and the AEW Women's Tag Team titles with it. First title defense after winning the tournament successfully. Had to blow away some of the butterflies.
Athena and Mercedes Moné. Athena, who's 10, is Athena.
These are 2 champions that don't like losing. They don't have much experience of it.
It'll be a long night for Athena and Mercedes Moné, but Harley Cameron, Willow Nightingale, I'm sure are going to paint the town red.
Babes of Wrath, pal. After Mercedes got rolled up. And then we're seeing Athena screaming at Mercedes. Oh, Mercedes is kind of taking it.
Him and Darby Allin reaching a fever pitch. They will battle it out next here at World's End.
Gabe Kidd. You started an obstacle and knock it down. Well, exactly. I got bigger things to worry about than Gabe Kidd.
Bigger things to worry about.
You're some kind of indestructible man.
I can see the ice cracking from beneath him. Darby Allin isn't indestructible. He's laid up in the ICU, unable to move.
I'm gonna be the one.
That comes the question. How is Darby Allin gonna answer my challenge if he's unable to move in a hospital bed? He's done in the ICU! It's your world's end.
These 2 men are prepared for war.
I still think we got 4 more matches after this one. Fuck. Let's see. We got the Continental Classic Finals, the Women's World Title, and then like the 8 person, and then the main event. Fuck. Let's see. So we got the finals for the tournament. Then we got the world title, then the women's title, And then the eighth person. Yeah, that's what I meant. When I said the Continental Classic final, that's what I meant. Okada versus Mox. Yeah, I should have been a little bit more clear. I apologize.
Technically a day one guy, Darby Allin. I'll say day 1.5, but somebody that is inextricably linked to the very fiber of all elite wrestling.
And as such, Darby Allin that led the charge against the Death Riders, coming into a bitter conflict with one of the other strongest willed personalities in pro wrestling today. We saw there, fellas, some of the evidence thereof. How Dave Kidd had assisted the Death Riders. Allen had dragged Kidd across Philadelphia in a body bag. Kidd had retaliated using a cattle prod to disable Darby Allin, allowing Pac.
That would be horrible.
And then in New York City, we just saw Dave Kidd throwing Allen down a flight of stairs.
Yeah, we got a long night. This is going to be rough. I apologize, boys.
Unable to continue with the Continental Classic. And that was just, right after Darby was injured and made his way back, down the steps he goes. Good brother, this is not for the faint of heart, I can say that.
Yeah, he even said on pay-per-view we have a little bit more freedom, so we can go longer, not to worry about time constraints. Hey.
With Darby Allin.
Unhealthy is right. Here's relentless confrontation. Pharaoh Jenkins, a madman, is unstoppable. He's going to make it or die trying. Standing up, staring at the fence at ringside. Voices in his head.
Darby Allin just unleashes a drop kick right out of the gate with Dave Kidd. Too strong.
Not surprising the way this started.
Darby Allin, we mentioned, cleared just days ago after the injury in the Continental Classic, and then Gate kicks through Darby Allin down those steps. Darby, after he was thrown down the steps last year, it took him out of action for the better part of the early days of 2025.
Yeah, this kind of all started. Oh my God! All started at Forbidden Door at the O2. We'll recall both men at the top of the cage through double tables.
Darby Allin, when he was shoved off that top rope, watch out with Darby straight to the ring apron.
Head back of the neck. Darby Allin is a wrestler who has spent the majority of his career beaten up, dismantled physically, and then coming back. He ascended Mount Everest to plant the AEW flag. Spot in the Anarchy Arena match, weeks after getting run down by a New York City bus. This man's almost unstoppable, redoubtable. But everybody has a limit.
Darby made a swift escape.
Yeah, very little reason to care about this.
Levels of violence between these two men. This is a traditional professional wrestling match. Hence the count on the floor from referee Rick Knox.
I don't know, you make traditional.
Just like my favorite movie, Time Cop.
Remember the movie Unbreakable? I think Darby Allin is that.
Hey, Shivani, I'm pretty sure the movie Unbreakable had a lot more themes and messages in it than just being unbreakable.
Break the count, reset the count. Goes to the floor to get.
All right, 1 second. I'll grab a soda. Be right back. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop.
He's amazing. It's Darby and Gabe Kidd loving this right now.
Just take a look here. Right in the face. The forehead. All the way through the steel.
He got his arms up, but you're right, the forehead's still connected.
Rick Knox, once again, the 10 count on the floor for Darby Allin. You've seen him overcome so much in his career, Nigel, but just days after being medically cleared, how can he possibly endure something like this?
No question, he's not going to be 100%. He never is, perhaps. That's his strength and his curse.
Pretty sure you don't got a lot down there, Gabe Kidd.
Yeah. You had to think after his head driven through the steel.
Darby lacerated by those steel steps.
He's still trying to get to his feet.
Steel meets skin. Steel always wins.
Oh, and just a battering ram. Gabe Kidd using the top of the head into Darby's temple, and now choking and throttling Darby.
Gotta say, Gabe is an assault specialist. There's no doubt.
Kidd sends Darby sternum first into the corner.
Gabe Kidd has spent plenty
Oh, nice. Final boss. Whoop, whoop.
in a mental hospital, taking a taste of Darby Allin's blood.
There's plenty of it, Nigel. Look at it, just flowing off his head now.
A brutally violent young lion in New Japan. Outcast from his pride.
Yeah, that put Eddie Kingston on the sideline for 18 months. Did Gabe Kidd. And blood all over Gabe Kidd, of course, is Darby's.
Kidd has proclaimed himself, as you can see here, driving the head.
Oh, the head just bouncing off the ring post.
And almost colliding with right in your living room.
Wow.
Colliding with the cameraman at ringside. Even our camera people aren't safe with Gabe Kidd.
Oh.
Look at these blows, Nigel.
He's beating the tar out of Darby Allin.
Oh,
Good Lord.
powerful elbow strike, and Darby wilting under this brutal assault.
Darby's back to his feet.
Darby drop kicking the chair into Kidd's face.
What the fearless and some would say reckless Darby Allin. As I said, it's a breath in his body. You're going to get him to fight.
Look at this, pulling himself up, screaming in pain.
Looks like a laceration on his side. Not sure if it occurred in this match or probably it occurred 2 nights ago when he was thrown down those steps by Kidd.
So see the scar on the back. I don't know if you saw it right there from Sting.
They're both bleeding. I have no idea. Everybody bleed tonight, pal, because blood doesn't mean shit in AEW. Darby Allin and Gabe Kidd. Yeah, second biting of the night. Who's coordinating this shit?
Bloodied, battered, but Darby up to the top. We've seen this out of him in the past. A missile drop kick from the top to the floor.
The Daredevil living up to his name. And the big risk with a missile drop kick. It's not the impact. The first impact. Watch the second impact. That's 15 feet through the air, landing on the mat after the original impact
You are putting your own body at risk. You're sacrificing your own body for the damage you can do to your opponent.
Kid returned to the ring by Darby Allin. A Gabe Kidd struggling to make it to his feet as Darby struggling to make it into the ring. Kidd began his 2025 with an incredible battle.
Yeah, I can't either, dude. Like they're doing nothing to make me care. This just looks like a stunt show. A demolition derby, like, yeah, I'm gonna take a drop kick in the back of my head. I'll hit the bottom turnbuckle. Yeah, good shit.
Gabe Kidd just bathing in his own blood.
The claret did flow.
Possibly, not sure yet. Kind of depends on how late this show goes.
Gabe Kidd has some of the hardest strikes I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot. But Gabe Kidd can really throw them. Like right there. Jeez. Oh. It's that New Japan strong style. Give it all.
I think Nigel, he's looking for a pile driver off the ropes, but Darby desperately clinging on to the top turnbuckle.
And look at the legs around the turnbuckle. Let's see the look Darby up.
Oh, Darby biting Kidd's face. Sinking his fingernails into the flesh of Gabe Kidd. Uh-oh. And Darby. Red avalanche style.
Yeah, this is a bad show. This is a horrible pay-per-view, in my opinion. Like, it's just been boring paint by numbers. Everybody get their shit in. No one gives a shit. It's all shit. Like, that's what this show's been to me so far. Just everybody get your shit in fest, pretty much. You know, a few decent spots here and there, but
Darby's won so many encounters with that coffin drop. Gabe Kidd.
Like, how many matches have we had with Blood now? At least 3?
That could have been it, but now Darby has no range.
Oh, no, he's going to try it again. You can see Darby measuring it. He was looking up and looking down. You knew what Darby was going to do, and damn it, he did it.
I misspoke. Darby doesn't have no range. He has limitless range. The coffin drop from the top to the floor, crushing Gabe Kidd.
This hurt me. Oh, there's so little give on the outside. 4 to 5 inches of mat, but beneath it is concrete. I can tell you, I remember once I got body slammed from the floor on the mat. I couldn't breathe for about 30 seconds. I can only imagine how this man is back to his feet. I don't know, Tony, I might have to agree with you. He is a superhero. I think he is. I think he's the man of titanium.
Puddles of blood from both combatants. Darby making the crawl, trying to put an end to this match. The leg is hooked.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. That's a good question. If they might have, I just didn't see it or don't remember it.
An homage to his friend, his mentor, Sting. And now Darby.
Maybe looking for another one. Yes.
Darby, the legs are hooked. He steps through. He steps over. The Scorpion Deathlock is cinched in. Gabe Kidd in trouble.
Darby Allin sitting down deep, even though it's applying pressure to the lower back of Gabe Kidd. And Darby Allin is giving a lot of energy to have to keep this hold on.
Kidd pushing up, trying to make the crawl to the ropes for Darby. Wait a second, Darby just felt he slumped forward.
He's exhausted. We're not that far removed from where he was thrown down the stairs in New York, unable to keep the hold on.
Right. Darby slumped forward. He relinquished the hold, but now, Gabe Kidd just battered Darby.
What a whiplash of Allen's head.
Oh. A battering ram headbutt to the jaw. Kid is the...
A lariat, my God.
Yeah, AEW has done nothing to get you to care about these matches or any of these characters going into these matches. Nothing. It's just, it's going to be a great show. It's going to be a great match. We got some great matches. We're going to have Darby Allin and Gabe Kidd. That should be a great match. Two hardcore guys who was. And then, of course, you got the Continental Classic semifinals and finals. That's going to be 3 great matches.
He digs deep and pulls out a blood-soaked victory.
The legend of Darby Allin lives on.
I don't know if Darby Allin won the match so much as survived it.
Yeah, that's like a new cringe thing is the Gramps. Gramps.
He's not satiated with the loss, certainly.
And when Darby slumped forward, when he dropped from that Scorpion deathlock, Nigel.
Oh, sorry about that. So, yes, maybe some mixed nuts mayhem will get that pep in your step, pal.
Introduce first, for relationship, the CMLL World Heavyweight
17 belts.
Julio
Yeah, it's like nobody cares. It's getting so bad. Or they're in denial that it's bad.
This is a mixed nut mayhem match. Carnage, I think, implied. Nigel.
Sally thinks looks like it. Not for anyone with a peanut allergy. But all joking aside, 8 of the most contrasting personalities, perhaps, in AEW today. The Death Riders have continued to try to regain their foothold as the top team in AEW, and as such,
How about some grapefruits, pal?
taking a more prominent role, which has led to a conflict with the former AEW champion Tony Storm, who came to the aid of Briscoe and Roderick Strong last week on collision against the Death Riders.
She's always had a prominent role in a way, Nigel. She's been an influence in many of their matches, ringside, inserting herself in at the right moment.
And she certainly made an impact at Blood and Guts this year.
Yep.
Securing the victory for her team. Choking out Nina Shirakawa with the mother's milk smother choke.
And it was when Mina Shirakawa was trapped in that mother's milk, Tony Storm, rather than see Mina suffer more punishment, surrendered for her side, ending the match.
Reach for the sky, boy.
Yeah, what a name, pal. And that's 18 belts.
Roderick Strong, the conglomeration adjacent civilian warrior. To hear Mark Briscoe describe it, but it's kind
For real.
of a very impassioned appeal to Roderick Strong. Let him know that the conglomeration are your friends. They will have your back.
From C7 and Order Brothers Studios, Timeless Tony Storm. There's never been anyone in pro wrestling like Timeless Tony Storm, and I'm so glad I was around to see it. How about the win by Roderick Strong on the last day?
Castagnoli has to be furious and looking for revenge. He was kicked at the post. Roderick Strong played the ultimate spoiler.
Yeah, it's like all he remembered was the bad stuff from the 90s that he took with him. Yeah, this is like a either a house show or like a Saturday night, Saturday night show match. Yes, I'm well aware of the fact that it's this Saturday night, but not a Saturday night pay-per-view, a Saturday night TV match.
Tony Storm to the outside, but Mark Briscoe, the TNT champion, inside the ring, a waist lock. The back elbow breaks the grip. Briscoe on the salty elbow strike.
They still remember what happened a year ago, no matter what else Wheeler Yuta does in his career. He will always be the man that ended the career of Bryan Danielson.
Absolutely. The fans do not forget it.
Yep, pretty much. Just plug this in and see where this goes. See what this does. So we got 3 more matches after this one, boys.
Just wiped out Daniel Garcia. Uppercut.
There's a little receipt for you. Starting to look from the linchpin of the Death Riders, Castagnoli.
The emissary of violence for the Death Riders, Claudio Castagnoli. He was poised to take a spot in the semifinals of the Continental Classic until Roderick Strong got that pep talk from Kyle O'Reilly and defeated Claudio the final night of group stage action and ending Castagnoli's Continental Classic.
And I even think, even though he got 3 points from this point, I think that may have been a defining win for Roddy. It shows that you just never give up, ever.
Chops, repeated chops to the chest, send Castagnoli to the outside. Garcia sends Roderick to the outside now. Orange Cassidy, Daniel Garcia in the ring. Back to a simpler time for Garcia. Cassidy on the move.
Yeah, you know they're not, though. They're probably going to be even some of the longer ones of the night, probably, most likely.
That's a hold that Kyle O'Reilly has used to great effect. Right, so speaking of which, we'll make it so.
Garcia, stuck on middle here. Quick counter by Orange Cassidy.
Strength of Cassidy rising his defense.
Lining up, maybe for an orange punch, or maybe not.
Lined up.
All he needed was one.
Watch out. Watch, here comes Marina. He's going to need more than one now. Oh, this is mixed nuts at its best.
Hands in the pockets on both sides.
Marina's trying to mix his nuts right now.
Good call. Inside leg kick, sweet. Shafir, there's a kick Cassidy up to his feet. Shafir on the move. Set, spilling to the outside. Down goes Daniel Garcia and Orange Cassidy getting to his feet.
And he is fired up, and watch out.
Wheeler Yuta. The betrayal against Bryan Danielson in this same arena, the night that Danielson's career ended. But the first man.
Yeah, you should have called Sean Sniff Sniff Delivery Service. Whoop, whoop.
We have to remember was Orange Cassidy that part of it.
Wheeler Yuta has shown his color from time to time. Willing to go with whoever he believes will help advantage his career the most.
Orange Cassidy isolated in the corner. Death Riders. Double hammer throw sends Cassidy across the ring. Back out. Castagnoli uppercut. See it.
Guys.
Warming him.
Okay, wait a second. This doesn't look good. There's no fury like a white storm.
Chop to the chest. Castagnoli holding. Roderick Strong open for Shafir, delivering those chops. Uh-oh. Shafir comes in, rolls on again and again from the Death Riders. Just one after another.
Roddy's hanging in there, though. He hasn't gone down. Until now.
3 feet in the face of Roderick Strong.
Marina Shafir running a train on her husband, pal.
Briscoe wants some of this.
Briscoe cuts underneath Castagnoli, and now trying to fight off the Death Riders. He pulled his punch at the last moment, and that allowed the Death Riders to regain the advantage.
All right, so unless we get any swerves, looks like whoever guessed 20 for the belts, that's probably gonna be the winner. Whoop whoop.
I think it's safe to say the Death Riders are dominating this match. No doubt.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Briscoe struggling up to his feet. Think back to the original Continental Classic. It was really Mark Briscoe's coming out party as a singles wrestler. He needed a win on the final night of the tournament.
Now, Hank, now I'm going to show you why they call me Peggy.
Briscoe's ascent in the singles division has just been marvelous. Right? Cassidy was trying to crawl back in the ring, but to the side of the head from Castagnoli sends Orange down to the mat.
Death Riders have used their numbers advantage.
Now, Peggy, be gentle.
Shafir, the kick across the spine. Mark Briscoe, but Tony Storm maneuvered Mark Briscoe out of the way, but then Marina Shafir was ready with the elbow strike. Tony versus for German suplex. Shafir battling her way out.
Yeah, she's a fighter. I mean, look at this.
Double wrist lock couldn't complete, so instead.
Tony Storm sends Shafir out to the apron, and now that hip attacks at Shafir sprawling to the outside. Tony Storm, she spent a considerable amount of time. Whoa! Castagnoli, a handful of hair.
Castagnoli, no compassion to put his hand in the ring.
Briscoe using those jabs. Lighting up, Claudio Castagnoli now. Double hammer throw. And double shoulder tackle.
Tony Storm shocked at what she's capable of. Watch out!
And the 6-foot Tony Storm, oh no!
Was lining up Tony Storm for a pile driver, but instead Orange Cassidy's back elbow.
Yep, total pre-show match.
Tony Storm and Orange Cassidy. Wheeler Yuta, swinging a nose, double toss for Wheeler Yuta.
Well, it takes two to tango. It's been a wonderful night. My God, we've seen everything. We've still got a whole lot more to go.
Shafir, middle kick to Orange Cassidy. That sound you may have heard was Mark Briscoe's head bouncing off our announce desk.
There's been a chaotic mixed nuts match.
Suplex. In time was Tony Storm, Shafir.
First done. Oh, not so much. He couldn't move up the way.
Oh my God, Castagnoli.
He's going to take her hip right off.
Leaping up, going and shot. Robert Strong just came flying with a knee strike. Orange Cassidy. Mark Briscoe to the top.
To be thrown into attack.
1, 2, no.
Both Yuta and Garcia were long on the totem pole of the Death Riders, earning their spot and more so.
Repeated shots to the head from Yuta. Stomps from Garcia. Now the snap suplex, and now just overwhelming Orange Cassidy, battering him.
What happens here?
Tony Storm back into the fray.
And she was not backing down.
Meeting of minds for Garcia. German suplex for Garcia.
How bad is it that, like, I could believe that Tony Storm could take Wheeler Yuta and Daniel Garcia?
Sends Tony Storm into the corner.
Like, as a shoot?
Shafir. Hammer throw. Oh, boxing the ears. The big package, but Claudio Castagnoli scoops up timeless Tony Storm.
How dare you?
Tony Storm was amazing. Oh, catch the only sticks at the left. Look at this. The giant swing. Oh, Mariah Strong. The knee strike. Strong and Shafir. Orange punch connects Garcia on roller skates. Tony Storm storm. Zero.
And Garcia rolls out and Wheeler Yuta. Oh, a villain.
Yeah, at that point, yeah. If you, as Sony's been the talent, at the end of the show, you just want to get in your car, you want to go rest. But it's like if Tony's at least paying me, all right, I'll stick around. Yeah, let's play a game. Danny Garcia or Austin Theory? Yeah, that actually was the most entertaining match so far tonight, but that's not saying a whole lot. It's a pretty low bar to get over. Yeah, this has been a bad pay-per-view. In fact, I'm gonna pop a gummy real quick. She does. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, now I'm wondering, are they going to go now they're going to do like a three-way angle with Orange Cassidy, Tony Storm, and Mina Shirakawa. They even alluded to it on commentary.
I'm waiting outside Mercedes Monet's locker room, trying to get a word in with her. Oh, Mercedes, excuse me. Okay. Lexi, I'm ready for this interview. Mercedes, another tough loss tonight. The end of 2025 has not exactly been good to you, which is why
2025 hasn't been good to me. Did I hear that correctly? Ultimo Monet, a global icon, PWI's #1 wrestler of the year, Sports Illustrated #1 wrestler of the year and the greatest TBS champion of all time, 2025 hasn't been good to me, Lexi? Huh?
Well, you were pinned by Willow Nightingale earlier tonight, which is why I wanted...
Lexi, I don't want to hear about Willow Nightingale. Do you understand me? You know what? This week on Dynamite, Willow, at New Year's Smash, I'm going to beat your fucking ass.
That might be one of Mercedes' best promos she's done.
Things seem to be unraveling for the TBS champion, but now we turn our attention to the AEW Women's World Championship. Jamie Hayter.
Yep, pretty much. That's the problem.
Two-time champion, but in order to do so,
She's not over enough to know who regular people know who she is. That was a decent promo, though. Like, I thought that whole thing was done pretty well. I'm still outside for the Smoky Toki. Be right back. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, that whole thing of her going batshit crazy in her locker room and smashing shit, then coming out trying to be calm and like in character or in like, you know, CEO gimmick, but then still snapping at the end.
I agree. I mean, these two women.
From Long Island, New York, she is the AEW Women's World Champion.
And that's 19 belts.
As I was saying, these two women, they have many things in common. The way they wrestle, their strength, their determination. This will be a really interesting matchup.
You think about what Chris Statlander's gone through in her career, not many people even remember this. She had 2 knee injuries that took her out for quite a while.
and the most surprising thing about that is not just how well Statlander recovered from those knee injuries, but how prolific she has been inside of AEW ring. More than 150 matches despite 2 lengthy layoffs due to injuries. That is an incredible pace for any athlete, let alone an athlete that suffered 2 horrendous injuries like Statlander did.
Absolutely. They were horrendous, too. They weren't anything mild. She was out. As a matter of fact, she missed what? I don't know how many days with those knee injuries. 600 days is what she missed with those knee injuries. About 2 years of wrestling.
And despite those knee injuries, she still comes off the top rope doing the 450 splash. Her high-octane offense.
I think one of the many things that Hayter's got going for her is her confidence. She's never lost to Statlander in a singles matchup, 2-0. She's on a 6-match winning streak.
And you would have to think that Jamie Hayter's fired up. This is her first one-on-one shot for the AEW Women's World Championship since she lost the title.
It was Full Gear 2022. Jamie Hayter defeated Toni Storm. She was timeless then, but Jamie Hayter won the title, closed out the year strong. And now, speaking of strong, Hayter sending Statlander out to the apron, but it was Toni Storm who then defeated Jamie Hayter at Double or Nothing the following year, albeit with quite a bit of assistance, which is why, Hayter sends to the outside by Statlander.
These two women matching strength for strength.
Two women earlier this year, Tony, were part of the first ever women's blood and guts match, and they fought on the same side in that battle.
That was Jamie. It was Jamie Hayter that called for it. She's the one that mentioned blood and guts in the women's division for the first time. Made that challenge.
Side headlock, the scissor of the leg, head scissor, now the sweep of the leg. Statlander avoids the sweep, Hayter avoids the kick, and now the roll up 1, 2.
Brian, I love this. Trying to go with a fast win, right? Get her over.
Oh, Haterade! Very nearly 1, 2.
I agree with that, Tony. I think it's good to go for the quick wins early on. But I think in a battle of if we're going to go technical wrestling, I think Jamie Hayter actually has the advantage in that regard.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Swing and a miss by Statlander. Trip attempt. Hayter avoids into the rough shoulder tackle.
And I think there's something there with Statlander. It's just she doesn't really use it. Like, I think she has it. She just doesn't use it. She just kind of falls in the trap of, I'm going to listen to the dirt sheets and the marks and try to be what they want me to be instead of what I can be. In my opinion.
Women down. Women to their feet. Statlander showing out here a little bit, but needs to be careful because the power of Hayter is not to be underestimated.
I think they were just trying to show each other up there a little bit, Brian, but now they're getting back into it.
I agree. Strike battle there. They were exchanging elbows.
Yeah, I can see that.
Statlander goes for the kick.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that final boss.
Now that's going to change the complexion of this.
Yeah, I think Jamie Hayter has the. Whoa.
Because if you're champion, now you're representing the brand and also the company and also representing me.
Has the more athletic advantage when it comes to the ability to avoid moves.
Sure. The quickness, flexibility. Look at this. Oh! Speaking of quickness.
Statlander. Hayter goes face first into the steel steps.
Had her hands up, but still did not prevent her head, her face, maybe her nose.
Dude, yeah, that looked like she got face. She looked like she went face, like let's shoot face first into those steps.
Statlander turns Hayter to the ring, leg is hooked too.
Give me Puppet the Psycho Dwarf, pal.
Now, Statlander grinding down Jamie Hayter, and fans beginning today.
Back from the dead, chasing Jeff Jarrett all the way to AEW.
All White Castle locations nationwide for January 31st. That's 2 bacon cheese sliders, fries, and a soft drink. Make sure to stop by any White Castle location and order the AEW Bacon Royal Combo.
Yeah, he does have younger champions. I'll give him that.
The confidence that we're seeing from Statlander.
Well, Samoa Joe.
That is never lacked for confidence.
And I'm pretty sure Mark Briscoe's up there.
Statlander out of the corner with a splash. 2. Hayter, though, breaks free of the pinning predicament.
I think that splash was more the lower part of the body that time than across the chest. But you can see that Jamie Hayter's still hurting from it. And you can hear the fans are kind of split here at the Now Arena.
We're sold out here in Chicago. And I think we're up to 50-50 support for both champion and challenger alike. Statlander took a moment to acknowledge the crowd and Hayter taking advantage of that opening.
And I do agree with you on that final boss.
Stat, though, turns the tables back.
Because I totally expect MJF to walk away with the belt tonight.
Stat's going to try to.
And putting the TNT title on Mark would, it's more of Mark giving that rub to that belt. So that way, whoever when it's finally time for him to drop it, it should hopefully get that person over, or get that person to the next level.
Building up momentum. Sends Statlander over the top rope. And now the champion crashes to the floor.
Yeah, I can see Swerve
Statlander sending Jamie Hayter
as a swerve.
back injury that took Hayter out of action, that ended her reign as AEW Women's World Champion. And now
Jamie's all entangled on the suspension table.
Oh my goodness.
Hayter
Well, this one took a nasty turn, Excel.
standing on the reflex rock kick off the announce desk.
I mean, a nasty turn. Didn't expect it to go this far. But then again, when you have the Women's World title on the line, right, you'll do something like this. On top of a Spanish announce table.
Big risk being taken by Jamie Hayter, but it paid off.
Remember, double count out, and Stat's going to retain the title.
Bobby Edwards will monitor both champion and challenger alike to get the action back in the ring. But Brian mentioned the lower back injury that Jamie Hayter suffered when she lost the AEW Women's World Championship. That injury kept her out of action for a number of months, and those back injuries are very, very tough.
No damage to her legs right there. That was a beautiful, perfectly placed drop kick from the second turnbuckle.
Now cover made, far leg is hooked, and Statlander in some trouble here as Jamie Hayter has been stringing together combination after combination.
In the build-up to this match, Chris Statlander has been employed.
Hayter face first into the mat.
I thought it was going to be like a snapmare or something, but you were right. Head first. And to answer the question, I really think that Jamie Hayter has the mindset here.
The knee strike from Statlander. Now the inside. Drives Hayter down. Statlander. The leg cradle. Down as Hayter escapes.
Nothing easy about it, but that left shoulder was not covered, so it was easy really to shoot the left shoulder and the arm straight up in the air.
Yeah, AEW is nothing like old Jim Crockett, NWA, AWA, nothing like it.
Stat was thinking maybe Saturday Night Fever, but instead, Hayter powered out. 3 consecutive elbow strikes, and now to the jaw. 2 women just exchanging. I'm not sure who would have the upper hand in terms of raw power, but Hayter changes levels.
Oh, that she rifled that elbow. Oh.
Yeah, compare what's happening now to what happened at the beginning of this match. Changed drastically.
Oh, Hayter. Hoist up, Statlander. And neck breaker, Hayter on the move. Connect. 1, 2. Statlander breaks free. Frustration setting in for Jamie Hayter. Keep her mind about her, though.
Stat looked like she was trying to roll out of the ring, but stopped right on the apron. There she goes.
And talking about championship.
And that
you know,
I guess I'm talking. When I'm talking about Saturday Night Wrestling, that's what I'm talking about. Like that. At 6:05.
Despite being on the defensive, and Jamie Hayter is getting a little flustered.
Or like the local, or your local affiliate, like whatever territory you're in, and then it broadcasts on your local affiliate station on a Saturday night.
Jamie Hayter intent on joining the ranks of multi-time champions.
Or Saturday morning. Yeah, pal.
The avalanche, almost like an exploder from the ropes, but you saw Hayter come up clutching that lower back. Cover made. 2. Statlander able to kick out, but
Statlander was clutching
pretty much.
elbow too.
Yeah, the right arm of Chris Statlander maybe trapped under the body of Jamie Hayter on the way down. But Hayter hammering her opponent with those strikes.
Whoop, whoop.
To the ropes. Nope. Statlander floats over, goes underneath. Double under. Pile driver. Cover. 1, 2. No.
Again, Chris Statlander not putting any weight on.
Yeah, they'd have been out of money.
That was a package pile driver. My mistake.
If they would have done everything that they did in that, like as soon as they started up, without that money to finance it, they would have been out of business less than a month.
And I think that just speaks to the gravity of this challenge by Jamie Hayter, Brian.
100% agreed. And you can tell how much it means to both of these women.
I don't know. I know she got out of the penny predicament, but as Hayter out, it was like dragging a lifeless body towards the corner that time by Statlander.
Nope. Hayter go back to her feet, interrupts the ascent of the EW Women's World Champion. Hayter, though, you can see she's still not steady on her feet after all the sustained damage she's taken.
And also, as you mentioned, Excalibur, she grabbed her lower back after doing that superplex that exploded off the second. And I wonder if that's bothering her as well.
Statlander slipped between the legs of Hayter, was looking perhaps for a powerbomb, but Hayter able to escape. Statlander launches in with a chop, now an overhand shot.
This has been, man, I know you guys are probably feeling this. This has been a rough show to get through.
In the ropes, both women jockeying.
And another drop on the head.
Statlander planting Hayter out of the corner.
All right, Aubrey's got to check here because Hayter is hurt. I do.
Hayter clutching the top of her head.
Yeah, Hayter, unless this is either a really good sell or Hayter's legit hurt.
Statlander, I believe, clutching her shoulder as well. Aubrey Edwards checking on both competitors. Statlander slow to capitalize.
Well, no X, so I'm guessing they're okay.
Yeah, me too. Because Hayter's hurt.
And now the arm captured. Statlander. That's on court. Hayter overhead. Statlander.
You're talking about being dumped on your head.
And then nails a shining wizard there. 2. Ooh. Jamie Hayter, what resilience. After that.
Yeah, that was nasty. That was nasty. A lot of bad bumps tonight. A lot of bad nasty bumps tonight.
We saw after that.
Here comes, if she can get it.
Hayter ain't no Statlander drops her feet, falls underneath, thrust kick. But Hayter, look for the boot. No. Came on the second time, Statlander. Zikiri. Stat swing and Jamie Hayter, the backbreaker. Hayter maintains control. No, Statlander. The vertical suplex.
This is literally back and forth. No one can get much of an advantage in this thing. But evenly matched.
And again, almost a reset to this match. The pain, the fatigue, all setting in, all becoming very, very real for both athletes.
Yeah, understandably so.
Now, from their knees, a flurry of elbow strikes being exchanged in the center of the ring.
Yeah, get me more smoke, pal. Griswold, where's my stogies?
And now Statlander, almost a haterade of her own. Right. Statlander, wait a second, Hayter. Reverses. That's a Saturday Night Fever from Jamie Hayter. Tony, you had the right of it. A back and forth battle. We called it at the outset, Brian, as close to a toss-up. At this point, I'd be loath to pick a favorite in this match.
I agree with you, Excalibur. This has been tit for tat the entire match. Nobody getting a sustained advantage for more than, it seems like a minute or two.
Well, a couple blows, someone takes the advantage. Back and forth it goes.
Both women attempting to pull themselves up to their feet with the assistance of the ropes. Hayter rises first, but Statlander, you can see the wince on her way up.
That's got to be it. Yep.
Now Hayter, wait, Statlander escapes. Statlander drives Hayter down. 1, 2, 3.
Here's your winner, AEW Women's World Champion, Statlander.
These two athletes, these two wrestlers were launching bombs back and forth. And ultimately, it was Kris Statlander that survived. She retains her AEW Women's World Championship.
Yeah, you gotta get the shit in, pal. Gotta get the shit in.
The resilience, the quality of Jamie Hayter on full display.
I mean, so far, yeah. As far as the best of the night so far.
Is still your AEW Women's World Champion.
Yeah, the end did kind of save it.
What's next for Kris Statlander? What's next for Jamie Hayter? How does she bounce back from this one? We will find out in the coming days and weeks. And fans, we are excited to bring you New Year's Smash Dynamite coming up this Wednesday, live from Omaha, Nebraska. We will have 2 hours on TBS and HBO Max, and it is official. After pinning Ricochet earlier tonight, Jungle Jack Perry has earned a shot at the AEW National Championship. Plus, the challenge was made from Mercedes Moné. Willow Nightingale has stepped up. Tony Khan has made it official. The TBS Championship will be on the line this Wednesday night. New Year's Smash, 2 massive championship matches. You still have a chance to join us this New Year's Eve. AEW TIX.com. And fans, the finals for the Continental Classic are set. Jon Moxley, Kazuchika Okada, both men winning their semifinal bouts, and both men battling to become AEW Continental Champion. Okada, earlier tonight, kicking off our World's End broadcast, defeating the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita. Let's take a look at how he got here. It was the screwdriver planted, which Tony would assume it was by Kyle Fletcher. Okada somehow catching wind of it and using it to his advantage.
Well, you're right to assume because Kyle Fletcher was looking for it later.
Okada, the screwdriver, defeats Takeshita and punches his ticket to the finals of the Continental Classic. For the
Yeah, give me puppet work, pal. Harley puppet work.
More than a bit of turmoil within the Don Callis family after that one.
Here we are. It all comes down to this. Forget about all the hype, all the pretense, all the showbiz. It's Jon Moxley and Kazuchika Okada in the finals of the Continental Classic tonight. Never seen it before. Moxley and Okada.
No, a hoss fight would be with women would be what we saw with Lash Legend and Nia Jax before they started teaming up.
Started this tournament, wins it, and walks out with the Continental Championship. He will still be the unified champion, and that is what is going to happen. First time ever, one man wins back-to-back Continental Classics, and it's this man, the Rainmaker. I said earlier tonight, that I was going to try to collaborate with my coworkers. And John, I tried to talk to you a few weeks ago and collaborated. You threw it in my face. You intimidated me. Well, congratulations, because now you get New Year's resolution number 2, which is me exacting vengeance on people who have wronged me, John. You threw it back in my face. I can think of nothing better than for Okada to leave you laying and stand over top of you with the Continental Classic. And John, when I look at you, when we look at you holding that belt over top of you, I will remember, because I play the long game. 3.5 years, I have had to look at what you did to me. And tonight, Okada is going to do it to you. The Rainmaker will be.
I can see that. I'm gonna throw this one out here. I'm gonna throw this one out there to you though, as a potential swerve that would make sense. What if it's not Takeshita that screws Okada and helps Mox? It's Fletcher for stealing the screwdriver.
Because I am the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. Bitch.
No shortage of confidence from the Don Callis family camp, but it was this moment we talked about a few. Tony, that with Kyle Fletcher, he was looking for that screwdriver, but Okada had already used it. He tossed it under the ring after he was done with it. And then Fletcher, in panic mode, found himself in the grip of Jon Moxley. Fletcher went to sleep. Jon Moxley punched his ticket to the 25 Continental Classic, and now let's hear.
It could work. It could work. It's a gamble, but it could work. The only problem with that is that if you're doing the Moxley babyface turn, then that kind of like, why are you getting two babyface turns at the same time?
Been hearing about how he's the best, he's the greatest, top of the food chain.
Because one's going to overshadow the other.
A guy like me never beat a guy like that. That's what they say. Front runners, right? This Continental Classic is a beautiful thing, man. Win, lose, or draw, it's about passion. For the first time you ever laced up a pair of boots when you're a kid, this is what you dream about. The chance to step into a ring every time in the Continental Classic and show the world what you do, what you've given your life to. Lay it all on the line.
That could work.
It's Continental Classic. It's a hell worth dying on.
Thing is, though, like we're also in the middle of a Moxley babyface turn.
Son, you're gonna have to kill me.
So that's just too much of that going on at once.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the finals of the 2025 Continental Classic. And to make it official, let's head to the ring. And the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, this final match in the Continental Classic. And it is for the AEW Continental Championship.
Yeah, Takashita being the first one to turn, and then feuding with the family, that would work. I'm with and then Fletcher's pissed about the screwdriver, but Callis talks him down, apologizes, finds some way to make it right, and appeases him, and then you can keep it going from there. And then, like you said, eventually it builds to a point where Fletcher's forced to decide. Sophie's choice, draw it out.
One of the best to do it, but tonight in a first-time ever match between two giants of this sport, Jon Moxley simply stated, through cracked, bloody teeth, he's just not as obsessed as I am.
You know, sometimes you can feel it in the arena, but the anticipation of the fans here, Brian Danielson, you could feel it when we announced this match was next.
It's palpable, Tony. You can feel it in the audience, the energy in this arena.
Or Okada wins, and where do you go from there? Oh yeah, and Death Riders attack Mox. That works as well. No, he's hurt. He's hurt again. Wardlow's injured. He's on the DL. I got hurt pretty much as soon as he came back.
I think Mox took much more damage in his match against Kyle Fletcher than Okada did in his match against Takeshita.
Had Okada not taken that shortcut, it could very well have dragged on for quite a bit more time. Okada beating Takeshita.
The only way they could do that is they could have the Death Riders blame Moxley for their failures, because it all starts, everything that's affects the group starts at the top, so they need a new leadership. I basically blame all the group's failures on him because he's the leader.
Takeshita was not mentioned at all, and that's probably a good thing. Forget the past, worry about Moxley, but it kind of surprised me in a way.
Okay, I think we're at 19 belts. Yeah, we're at 19. We'll be at 20 for the main event. Whoop, whoop.
The Japanese legend, winning 5 major tournaments in his career, and an opportunity for Okada to cement himself, shadow of a doubt, as the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. With a victory here tonight, 6 tournaments, 2 Continental Classics, 4 G1 Climaxes. But let's not put the cart before the horse. He has to get through Jon Moxley first. One more time, let's send it to the ring and Justin Roberts.
Introducing first, from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds, Jon Moxley!
in the finals of the Continental Classic before. The key difference is that Okada has won the tournament. You've been in the ring with both of these men. Do you believe Moxley's assessment of things, that he wants it more than Okada?
I'm not entirely sure about that. One thing I do know is that
Yeah,
the
whoop,
reason
whoop.
why Okada is the greatest tournament wrestler of all time is because he paces himself. Jon Moxley does not know how to pace himself.
Yeah.
He gives all of himself every single match. And sometimes, most of the time, that works. In a tournament format like this, I'm not so sure.
But we talked in our opening contest about how you pace yourself in a tournament like this. Kazuchika Okada, by virtue of using that screwdriver, by stabbing Konosuke Takeshita in the head, he left a lot more in reserve than Jon Moxley did. Moxley had to, as you said, leave it all in the ring.
He had to, and also Moxley has something to prove. You know, we've talked about the last half of 2025 for Jon Moxley, how it hasn't gone exactly probably the way he planned. Losing to Darby Allin. And yet here he is, finding himself in the finals of the Continental Classic.
Matched up with Kazuchika Okada for the first time ever, one-on-one. Slow, tentative start. You mentioned to Kyle O'Reilly. That is where the leg issues for Jon Moxley began. And that has plagued him all throughout the tournament. We saw Kyle Fletcher take advantage of it tonight.
Oh, so this is the first time that Moxley and Okada gone one-on-one? Okay.
That Moxley's coming into this match with an injury.
Brian, being in the locker room, you know how important becoming Continental Champion is. You wrestled in this tournament. You talked about
answer, Brian. Notice that Okada did sweep out the leg of Jon Moxley, and Moxley rolled underneath the bottom rope to put some distance between himself and Okada.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that, Excalibur. But yeah, to your point, this has become such an important tournament for everybody backstage in AEW. And the Continental Classic is fast becoming the most grueling and most prestigious tournament in all of professional wrestling.
Now here's where I like Moxley as a worker. So the story is he's coming into the match with like a knee injury. Okada goes for the knee. Moxley rolls out of the ring to get some distance and kind of milk the count to recover. Okay, that's good stuff. I like that.
The answer to those questions in this match right now.
Brian, to that point, Jon Moxley is the only man to have held the AEW World Championship 4 times, as Okada once again picks the ankle, and now looking to punish the leg of Jon Moxley to exploit the injury, but Moxley goes to the eyes.
You see why Okada is the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. He can exploit your injuries. He knows where to go. Moxley did all he could to get out of it and did a good job, but don't think that Okada won't go back to that, and Moxley knows it.
But how long is that going to last, though? That's the thing.
You know, Okada's a dangerous man himself. He's injured Kenny Omega. He injured Swerve. And those are 2 heavy hitters. Mox coming into this match. Look at that. Look at that ankle pick.
Yep. Again, going back to the leg.
Hammering down the elbow drops, and now wrenching the toe of Jon Moxley's boot. Trying to put torque on that knee. Trying to ligaments of Jon Moxley, but Okada, drop kick. Wow. And Moxley got strung up.
Yes, he did.
His boot got caught underneath the top rope, and his entire body weight was pulling down on that injured leg.
Now, this tournament has been phenomenal. It's probably the best.
Yep, pretty much.
I've ever seen in wrestling of all these years.
What were they thinking? What were they thinking? What's Tony thinking, man?
You mentioned 4-time former world champ Okada.
I mean, I know I'm ADD and on the spectrum, but dude, that's another level right there.
That could easily tear a ligament in the ankle, and it's going to be hard for Jon Moxley to walk.
You can't put any weight on your leg. That really diminishes the striking ability of Jon Moxley as well. Referee Stefan Smith, give me the 10 count on the floor. Remember this match. No time limit. There's a 10 count on the outside. Everyone is banned from ringside. Might be a winner. And right now, it seems like Kazuchika Okada is in the driver's seat.
He is in the driver's seat, and it's been a gutsy performance, been a gutsy tournament by Jon Moxley, and he's going to have to reach down even further here. Look at this, because Okada just relentless, almost like he's stalking him here, Brian.
Yeah, he is stalking him.
Oh, just a kick to the top of the knee, and Moxley retreats to the relative safety of the ring. But Brian, we talked about the beginning of the leg issues for Jon Moxley. It was the ankle lock. But just because it says ankle lock in the name doesn't mean it doesn't affect the entire leg of Moxley.
That's a great point, Excalibur. You know, the ankle lock, also in catch wrestling known as a toe hold, depends on how you apply it.
He wrestled, what, an hour and a half ago? This is different for him.
I'm sure that hour and a half was filled with plenty of ice on that knee, but that can only go so far. That can only...
We're fighting forever, Deucey. On the rooftop.
That I'm sure Moxley is enduring. Moxley, the headbutt. Finally, Okada relinquishes the hold.
That was the only way I think Mox could figure out how to get out of that hole. That was a variation of a figure 4 leg lock. Okada has a lot of lucha-style submission holds that especially affect the ankle and the leg.
Kazuchika Okada began his professional wrestling career. Oh, DDT again, this time in the ring. Okada actually began his career in Mexico. That's why he has such a heavy influence. Heavy influence of Lucha Libre, and that's what.
Without pants, pal. What are you talking? What kind of question is that?
So many different tools to draw on.
Make sure you sign those NDAs and take off those pants if you got them on.
I mean, we've seen even in this match, he did the DDT on the floor. We just saw, and he's also attacking the leg. And look here, he's going after the head again.
And Jon Moxley had absolutely no defense for that. He couldn't cover up. He could see it coming. Nothing he could do.
This has been the best Continental Classic by far, but right now, this is as close to a lopsided match we've had in any of the 3 years of the tournament, Tony.
Yeah, it really is. And you know what? This Continental Classic, it makes the year end for AEW so great. You know, around the holiday time, we're going to have the greatest tournament ever.
Back elbow caught Moxley firmly on the jaw.
Down the heat that time. Watch out.
Okada over the top, the senton. There's that Lucha Libre influence, Brian.
Also, what you saw Okada do there is change up the pace. He's been wrestling a very methodical match, which I think is smart because Jon Moxley can surprise you with a lot of different things. We've seen him use the cut.
No, I will give, you know what? I will give Tony Khan his flowers for at least for this the semifinals into the finals for this tournament. I'll say he kind of stumbled into a scenario where it's for the finals. It's kind of we really don't know where it's going to go or how it's going to go down with the events leading into how we got to the finals from the semifinals.
Pressure on both of Mox's shoulders, forcing Mox to make effort to kick out. He knows that Mox is wearing,
especially in regards, like, you know, with Okada and the Screwdriver and Kyle Fletcher.
The more energy, and the better the chances Okada has of repeating
You can see that on a camera shot before he connected with the elbow, and Moxley had no defense at all for that elbow drop.
He'll be taking all the flour, pal.
I haven't seen anybody be this dominant in a Continental Classic match.
Especially some ones from South America, potentially, allegedly. Nice, Nelson. Whoop, whoop. Cheers, generals.
Couldn't stay on his feet after dropping Okada down. Again, just very surreal to hear these fans in this building in particular chanting Jon Moxley's name. I'm sure, Brian, some very mixed feelings for you.
I will say Mercedes had a decent backstage segment. That's really about it. There's only like, what, maybe 2 minutes?
And thus the left ankle by Moxley is not a part of this figure four. So left leg over the right foot.
I question the strategy here of Jon Moxley. That's not something that I would normally do, because if Okada can reverse this, this will really damage Jon Moxley's ankle.
Yeah, that's a great point. And that's what he's trying to do, Brian.
That's what he's trying to do.
Well,
Trying to reverse it or trying to maneuver to the ropes to force the break.
I think the latter. Yeah.
The way Okada using those long arms to make it to the ropes. Jon Moxley relinquishes the hold. Not eagerly, but he had to.
It's all Moxley can do to stagger to his feet, but that does not stop him from fighting.
Oh, yeah, those are decent.
Moxley trying to psych himself up. Oh, wait, Okada.
There he goes again.
Dragon screw. Attacking the ligaments in the knee.
And Okada wrestled so many matches. Look at that, another dragon screw, a grounded dragon screw. Okada wrestled so many matches against Hiroshi Tanahashi, who is a master of the dragon screw. And then now turning Moxley over with the Texas Cloverleaf. This is a great strategy from Okada.
The Cloverleaf attacking the knees of Jon Moxley.
Look at Moxley's left arm. Reaching, flexing. I don't know if he was reaching for something. I thought he tried to grab Okada, but now he's without the reach of Okada.
I think the only saving grace for Jon Moxley is that Okada has not.
It's like Michael and Bruce are with us tonight. Some buffering issues. One sec. I got this whole verify thing again. Okay, I guess that feed is having some issues. No worries to check this one out. Buffering, all right. They are all buffering. Let's try this one. Let's get ready to buffer. In this corner, the spinning circle. And in the other corner, in the red trunks, the spinning hourglass. Here we go. We're back. Whoop, whoop. Maybe not.
I think Okada may have been a little bit overconfident there, Brian.
I think so. I mean, not many people.
Sorry, let me try this again. All right, more buffering. All right, see what this one does. Let's try this one. Yeah, I apologize, guys. Sometimes the way she goes, boys. Sometimes she goes, sometimes she doesn't. You know, way she goes.
Right now.
All right, there we go. Woo, woo.
Spun Okada around. That first blow by Moxley did.
Remember, we've seen in these exchanges before, Okada will change levels. He will draw Moxley into an upper body striking match, and then the kick to the knee takes Moxley off of his feet.
Okada's definitely not afraid to use feints and to draw somebody into this type of battle.
All right, there we go. We found one. Whoop, whoop.
That's amazing. He could shut out the pain and stand on his feet.
I mean, what we're talking about is what Moxley was talking about backstage. To him, this is.
Dad, I'm sorry. I would have saved your trailer if I could, but you know, I came back and Flames were just golfing. Golfing, yeah. There's golfing out this window, golfing out this window. Flames just golfing. I'm sorry, Dad.
Moxley charges in. Okada, backslide. Moxley rolls through. Okada, Rainmaker.
He's holding on.
One was not enough to put Moxley down. Okada wants to make a certainty of it, but Moxley, paradigm shift. But Moxley slow to capitalize. Makes the crawl. Cover. Two. Okada able to kick out, but Moxley back on the attack with the submission.
Once again, Brian, you see the left hand of Okada.
Moxley just changed over to the right arm. So Okada trying to pull down on that forearm of Moxley.
And you see Moxley constantly changing grips, adjusting as Okada's trying to move.
Oh, wow, what an escape that was.
Rainmaker, no. Moxley underneath. Moxley, Rainmaker!
How about that?
And that one caught Okada flush underneath the chin. Moxley, the boat paradigm shift. Again. He's having trouble covering with urgency. Oh,
He shot up in the air.
You usually don't see that from Okada.
Stop Okada. Face driven into the mat. Moxley digging deep. The adrenaline undoubtedly surging through his body. Death
Wow, Moxley over clean. Like no shenanigans, nothing. Yeah, that was. Okay, where do they go from here? That's my only question. Where do they go from here? That's not like lame and markish. We might see the turn here because here's the rest of the group out to celebrate.
He has overcome the odds to win the 2025 Continental Classic and the AEW Continental Championship. At the end of the day, Brian, maybe Moxley was right. Maybe he wanted it more, or maybe he needed it more, said Kazuchika Okada.
I think that's definitely the case of him needing it more. After all the setbacks from this year.
All right. John Moxley, you did it, brother. And you hear the fans. What a tournament. What an effort. We're not going to forget this for a long, long time. You're a four-time world champ. You're an international champ. Now you're the Continental Champion. This has to be maybe the greatest of all time.
The hell with all that, Doug. The hell with all that. This thing here, this doesn't belong to me. This thing here, the Continental Championship, it belongs to everybody in this Continental Classic that busted their ass, that came out to the ring every single night and gave it everything they had. This belongs to the rest of those guys. It belongs to the fans.
So it's a participation trophy. Got it.
Hard-earned goddamn money to come out here. And we owe it to them to give everything we have every time we step foot in a ring, no matter where it is. I owe it to those people. I owe it to my teammates. It's what we do. We are the hardest working professional wrestlers in the world. And I'm not just talking about all the people standing in the ring with me right now. I mean everybody that has the balls to get into the Continental Classic tournament and give it everybody in AEW who shows up every single fucking day and gives everything they have. I will continue.
Yeah, this is like this is like a 180 from his character. Like the character we'd been seeing.
Because there is no other organization of professional wrestling like All Elite Wrestling. And we want to be the elite of the elite and All Elite Wrestling. So we give 100 goddamn percent every goddamn time. Because that is what my teammates, that is what the fans, and that is what this job deserves.
A decidedly different tone from John Moxley.
Yeah, this made it. Yeah, and plus, Death Riders were heel earlier.
Perhaps this Continental Classic, this tournament, was what John Moxley needed, Brian.
Yeah, baby.
Major disconnect, major lack of sense, and major plot holes, pal.
Personally, to take what John Moxley just said at face value, to be honest. But that's kind of what he's been saying all along. The reason why he did the things that he did is because he wanted to change AEW. And maybe in competing in the Continental Classic this year.
Yeah, that's one of the that would actually made this kind of make a little bit more sense. If they would have attacked him.
Continental Classic tournament. He defeats Kazuchika Okada. And he is now the
You were right. You called it.
AEW Continental Championship. But fans, we still have one more match. It is for the richest prize in our sport, the AEW World Championship.
At least he got enough heels in Don Callis family to work with.
MJF will challenge Samoa Joe for the title next. You son of a...
I need to cheers genitals after that one, so cheers genitals.
At World's End, this will be a three-way match, and I cannot guarantee who will leave as champion, but it will not be you. The rent is due, and the devils come to collect.
And the JF, I will always be a buck. You all claim to have this unending hate for me. Seems maybe the hatred spreads further than you all anticipated.
You are getting
I think we might pull a shorty stream tonight. We might pull a shorty stream on Twitch tonight. I just gotta think of what I'm trying to play tonight. Or what I'm going to play tonight, I should say.
I will walk out AEW champion.
Maxwell Jacob Friedman. You have messed up worse than you know. And I'm better than you. Who's out? And you lost.
Yeah, pal. Whoop whoop. No, I haven't done some Adventure Island 2 in a while. I might pop that in and see how far we get. Whoop whoop. Yeah, that's what I think it's gonna take tonight too. He's my strong favorite going over in this one. Swerve a close second, followed up with Samoa Joe and then Hangman. Hey, dig in the flash gear. Dig in that flash gear. I'm sorry, Green Lantern, my bad. Green Lantern, I'm tripping. How the fuck did I get those superheroes mixed up?
Professional wrestling. Can he claim the AEW World Championship for a second time tonight? Since his return from injury, Swerve Strickland has looked exceptional. But that odds will be against him tonight in this four-way match.
Very quickly about tonight. Tonight has been one of the nights that is just once again
All right, we're only making entrances. I'm going to take a quick piss break. Be right back. Whoop, whoop. And back. Whoop, whoop. You know, I like what you guys got going on here. Someone's going to the bathroom, give the gabagool a couple of shakes, and go out to dinner. I can't even piss in peace around here. We're at 19. I forgot. Yeah, we're at 19 belts right now. Yeah, that's a little bit of an extra tell right there.
Champion in his own right. Set the high water mark with 409 days spent as AEW World Champion. The most of anyone in the history of all elite wrestling. Is he on the verge of claiming that title for a second time?
You know, no one has denied his ability, his title reign, what he can do in the ring. But as soon as that music hits, I'm thinking, here comes Ego Boy.
But you would think too, though.
And we're seeing it on full display.
I mean, why wouldn't you give an elaborate entrance to Hangman and Swerve to at the very least throw people off and cover that?
He has the opportunity to be one of a few select men to be a two-time world champion before they turn 30 years old. Wow.
Well, of course, Samoa Joe won too. He's kind of getting one. 21 belts, pal.
And there he is. Samoa Joe. The 15th overall AEW World Champion.
All right, so who called 21? Lab Rat, you fucking win, bro. Unless we get a swerve, Lab Rat is the belt count winner tonight. Yeet, yeet.
To your point, Excalibur, some would argue that Samoa Joe had to compromise his principles to reach that high point to become world champion again.
Right. The hook thing still shocks me to this day, but here we go.
Well, to make it official, one final time tonight, let's head to the ring at the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Chicago, Illinois. Your main event tonight is a four-way match for the All Elite Wrestling World.
Dude, it was Joe bringing that trios belt out that sealed the deal.
Introducing the challengers first, accompanied by Prince Nana from Tacoma, Washington, weighing 240 pounds. Strickland.
Or I should say, bringing his third of the trios belts out.
From Aaron's Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds. Hangman Adam Page. from Blaine.
I'm sorry. I cannot. I can never like get behind or see Adam Page as a baby face on TV because I genuinely dislike Adam Page as a human being. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna get it out there. As a human being, I genuinely dislike Adam Page, and I can never ever see him as a baby face or root for him as a character on TV. Sorry.
He is an AEW World Trios Champion. He is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion. He is Samoa Joe.
Referee Bryce Remsburg joined the assignment for tonight's main event. And as you observed, Brian, a four-way match is a very tricky situation. The champion does not have to be pinned or submitted to lose the title. It is first fall to a finish.
Absolutely. Disappears when he can lose the title without even being defeated. This is going to be Samoa Joe's toughest test.
Well, remember, it was 2 years ago at this event that he became world champion for the first time, and I'm no MJF.
Yeah, that's a big part of it.
It was MJF that was caught in the Coquina clutch by Samoa Joe, ending that 409-day reign. And the litany of history between men is so intertwined. You mentioned Joe defeating MJF. Then it was Swerve that dethroned Joe. And after that, Swerve and Hangman embroiled in the bloody rivalry that will undoubtedly be something that goes on to define their careers. And
That's something they could do.
And Hangman, MJF, and Swerve.
I'd be down for that.
Landed hard on the edge of the apron. MJF just sent Swerve face first in that middle turnbuckle, and now MJF in the grips of Hangman Adam Page, fallaway slam. Hangman springs up to his feet and goes over that top, takes Joe down. And MJF sent out to the apron. Hangman moving with purpose. The lariat sends MJF down, but Joe slips in underneath the bottom rope. A devastating chop delivered by the champion.
But you got to be knocked out of your wrestling boots, I do believe.
Shoulder tackles, then Swerve down to the mat. Go on the outside. Samoa Joe, Enziguri drops Hangman down the corner.
And that's the advantage that Joe has in this match. This is a match filled with heavy hitters, and he's the heaviest hitter of them all.
MJF taking off the apron. Joe, side of the head of Hangman. Samoa Joe, Hangman, and Page are two of only 4 men to have held the AEW World Championship more than once. Swerve and
Yeah, me either.
Desperately want to join that club, but now Swerve steps over, goes after that take-up elbow of Samoa Joe. And now MJF, side headlock. He's used that very effectively in the past. Just ask Darby Allin about it. Also, he's used that Dynamite Diamond ring as well as now MJF.
All right, so yeah, we'll be doing a shorty stream on Twitch later on once this show is over, or later on, a little bit after the show is over. It's going to be NES night, Adventure Island 2, and maybe some other stuff afterwards. Who knows? But we'll see what the night takes us, pal. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, and that was because that was two close friends working an angle and wanting to be the best it could be. Yeah, that was just 2 friends working an angle and a story. And I'll put it to you this way: I was in that exact same situation where me and my at the time my best friend were put into a feud and an angle with each other, and we wanted to make sure everything was like the best.
Inside the ring.
Like, dude, I'll never forget one time we did a we were shooting a pre-tape at the after one of our shows at the venue. How many takes we did of that, because we needed to be just right. Get me Red Hat Higgins, pal.
If you see the other men are distracted, you can take a little bit of a rest if you need to. And that might be, MJF is not above that. I think where Hangman's at in his career right now, he wants to push the action full force the whole match. And he does!
Moonsault and Hangman. He overshot the pile, but he caught MJF on the way down. And I think MJF collided heads with Swerve and Samoa Joe.
See Bryce Remsburg checking in. And Brian, you can really
yeah, whiff.
But you got to be weary. You can use the shot at the title.
Yeah, there's been a lot of whiffs in the ring tonight. Lots of whiffs in the ring tonight. More than usual. Or outside of the ring.
But I don't expect that from Swerve, and I don't expect that from Hangman.
Jeff was looking for the heat seeker. Swerve, took him off. Jeff out to the floor. Here comes Joe. Whoa!
And here's what happened. Joe's in the ring with Hangman and Page.
Oh, nice. Now, so whoop.
He's back in the ring.
Yeah, any type of gelato. Oh, you're gonna have a good time, pal.
And now it's Swerve and Hangman. Listen to the fans, one of the greatest, if not the greatest rivalry in AEW. Have you ever seen a more violent rivalry than between these two men?
A history written in blood. And now they're back at it once again. Center of the ring, battering.
Yes, this is the last match. We might have a 4-hour show tonight.
Wait a second. Dead eye. No, Swerve avoids.
Yeah, that was a good. That was a good spot. That was a good spot.
Finds his feet. Goes through. Back elbow comes Swerve on the way in. What's up, Swerve? Swerve. Puts the balance in his favor. Hangman. Slips free. Swerve.
They know each other so well. Swerve's going to do the dead eye.
House call. House call interrupted by the lariat. Now Hangman. Shot. Lariat, is this it? 1, 2. Oh, Joe there to break it up.
The case where you were talking about, Brian, you got to keep your focus in the ring when you're taking a break, and Joe did on the outside.
Joe could have put.
Walked right into it.
That couldn't have went so bad, but at least it looked like it went all right.
Hangman able to kick out Joe. Now covered Swerve. 1, 2. Smart strategy by Samoa Joe.
Absolutely.
Flips MJF over. Now cover made. 2. MJF kicks out.
That's pretty good cover by Joe as well.
Great cover by Joe. Joe's fundamentals are excellent.
Samoa Joe denied on 3 separate occasions there.
If I were Joe, I would try to get 2 of these men out of the ring. Being a clutch on the other person.
Well, he's got 2 out, Brian. Let's see what he does.
Swerve Strickland, the man that ended Samoa Joe's first reign as AEW World Champion, could now find himself in that muscle buster. But Swerve to his feet, leaps up, catching MJF.
And maybe that's why Joe kicked out Hangman and MJF. Maybe he wanted to right what he perceives to be a wrong.
Beautiful up kick by Swerve Strickland, and now the waist lock can Swerve. He can German suplex.
Again, Swerve is in phenomenal shape. What a powerhouse he is.
Oh my God. Swerve catching the boot of Hangman. Loops underneath. And now the backbreaker. Swerve. Oh my God. Down Hangman, the power slam. 2. No.
And Hangman Adam Page is not a small man. That just shows how much power Swerve has added to his frame since his knee injury.
And Brian, with that added mass that Swerve has put on, are you surprised that his agility seems no signs of being diminished either?
I'm shocked because that doesn't seem possible. But yet Swerve's managed to do it.
Swerve Strickland in the best shape of his life. He was until Samoa Joe just trucked him in the corner now. MJF sets going to the outside.
Again.
Hangman, hook to the midsection. Double underhook. Oh! Angel's wings from Hangman Adam Page. I thought Swerve was going down on the crown of his head.
Yeah. Right now, Hangman's going to go with a buckshot. No, he's not.
That moonsault wipes out MJF on the floor.
Hangman strategy.
Buckshot Swerve tucks underneath. Popped up. 1, 2. Swerve able to.
Okay, that spot actually has some pretty decent psychology to it. I mean,
That was a great strategy by Hangman Adam Page, taking out MJF on the floor and then attempting the buckshot lariat. Almost got Swerve with that pop-up powerbomb.
MJF wiped out on the floor thanks to Hangman having eyes in the back of his head. Or so it would seem.
MJF has not had a lot of success in this match. And I attribute that to the 3 other men. They've been regularly in the ring, regularly competing against the top competition.
Maybe that's good for MJF, though. Because they're expending energy, and he's been on the outside.
But it seems like every time MJF tries to insert himself into the match, he gets taken out.
With a boot into the face. Him back down into the corner. Back elbow underneath the jaw of Hangman Adam Page and MJF.
oh, dude, I remember those. I remember get me the ABC after school special, pal.
Kick into Swerve and now MJF. Wheel drop. Roll Swerve through.
Yep, and I know there were also some Green Bay sucks chants during the night too.
Avoided by MJF. The bypass sends Hangman to the outside. And the heat seeker was avoided. But the cover. MJF launching Hangman in the cover. 2. And now to the salt of the earth. A Fujiwara armbar. MJF. He's got. Oh, wait a second. Kakina clutch. Swerve now in the Kakina clutch. Who's going to tap out first?
Bryce Remsburg had his work cut out for him momentarily.
That was smart of MJF right there. I don't think he fully had the salt of the earth on Hangman Adam Page. And Samoa Joe had that Kakina clutch fully locked in.
Yep, did a great job, Brian. You are right on top of that one. That was a great move by MJF to break up that.
MJF preserving his hopes of becoming AEW World Champion for a second time now. Thinking maybe salt to the earth on Samoa Joe.
Yeah, that taped up arm.
Joe rolls through and now drops MJF into the Kakina clutch. MJF is fading. A flashback to World's End 2 years ago. Perhaps running through the mind of Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
And that Kakita clutch is deep.
It is in tight, and MJF.
Swerve and Hangman better get the hop on here, or it's going to end.
Arm is up. Oh, call. MJF. He was fully committed to that Kakita clutch. We'll never know if MJF's arm was going to drop for a third time because Swerve intervened.
What excellent timing by Swerve Strickland.
Swerve from this position likes big pressure, but instead MJF falls through. Swerve is just the boot and up, thumb to the eyes by MJF. A premature celebration, perhaps. MJF on the move, and Hangman steaming in, a boot to the jaw of MJF, now an elbow strike. Ultimately setting MJF down. Joe. Whoa! What anticipation by both Swerve and Hangman. And Chicago rises to their feet.
Well, they should. What an effort these athletes have put forth in all these matches tonight.
I do like where, like, how at least the relationship between Swerve and Hangman's kind of evolved to the point where they still don't really like each other, but they respect each other to the point where they're willing to work together for their own mutual benefit.
By getting up first, MJF was drawing the attention of Swerve Strickland. Oh,
Maybe that's exactly what he wanted as MJF. Now Swerve lined up.
Let me get my NES controller out. Yeet. Get it ready for when we're over. Yeet, yeet. That USB port. Plug it right into my computer and play NES games on it. Whoop, whoop. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure that that move is called Fade to Black. That's the TNA World Champion Frankie Kazarian's finisher.
I'm not sure what caught his eye, but it allowed Samoa Joe to leap in, but Swerve left with the DDT.
and that's the agility you talked about earlier, Tony.
Look at this. We've got somebody.
It's the Ox. And it's a four-way match, so Brian, there's no disqualifications.
Yes, sir. That very same deliciously tan one. Whoop, whoop.
Almost perfectly.
This is despicable. I'd hate to see this match end like this.
And no, they did not have their belts with them, so we can't throw them into the count. So at this time, Lab Rat is still the winner at 21, or as it stands right now.
Samoa Joe used the Ops inside the steel cage. Used the betrayal of Hangman by Hook. That's how he captured the world championship. He thought it was a certainty once again. But Hangman.
Well, now the ref sends them all out.
It doesn't seem like Samoa Joe is interested.
I know he's not.
He just wants to keep the AEW World Championship.
Consideration by Valentine's menacing. Prince Nana, but Swerve. The Swerve stomp, but now Kakita clutch. Jawbreaker, but elbow strike drops Joe. And Hangman on a page, he's not forgotten how he lost the AEW World Championship for a second time.
Hey, Paul, Braun, listen, you guys got a good tan, but take a look at mine, take a look at yours. All right? Just come down, hang out with me, Southern California, with the king of TNA. I'll show you guys how you can be the kings of Raw.
Maybe Sid Joe do a successful title defense.
But Swerve on the top of Swerve. Stop on Joe.
This might be Swerve's chance. He's got Samoa Joe running the ring. He just needed the Swerve stop.
In fact, let's get this bad boy plugged in. Whoop, whoop.
Swerve to the top and Samoa Joe. Sweeps out the leg. Could be thinking avalanche muscle buster. Or maybe superplex, I'm not sure, but either way. Swerve and Joe precariously perched. In the rope, Swerve finds his feet on the apron and now hammers at the knee of Samoa Joe.
Chop down that big tree.
Swerve. Does he have the strength for this? Yes, he does. Swerve Strickland to the top.
Hey, 4 hours. That is short for AEW. So you know what? We'll give it to him. We will give it to him.
But Hangman now.
Oh, let him go down.
And Hangman. Again. A third. No, the low blow. The low blow. And now MJF. Heat seeker. 1, 2, 3.
And new MJF. Good finish. Good finish.
The 9th and now 16th AEW World Champion.
Yeah, the correct guy did go over.
But he played it masterfully.
He did. I mean, you saw him creep up on Swerve Strickland, pushing him off the top rope into the table, then hit on the floor.
All right, that earns a cheers, genitals, to new champion MJF. Whoop, whoop.
And now for the second time, before turning 30 years old, MJF call himself world champion again. A feat
No, he shouldn't.
very many men have accomplished.
Incredible accomplishment. Yes, it is.
Yeah, agreed.
The reign was over 400 days. Let's see how long it
Now all of a sudden the main event scene feels like it has star power again.
But as I remember that world title reign, we saw how unbearable MJF was for 14 months as AEW World Champion.
He's coming straight off.
I can't believe we're going to go through that again. There we go.
Tony Khan has exercised the option in MJF's contract. We will hear from the newly crowned AEW World Champion this Wednesday night at Dynamite New Year's Smash live from Omaha. And 2025 closes out with a bang. Will 2026
year of MJF. It is certainly starting that way.
All righty. Well, that is going to be it for us tonight. Thank you guys so much for stopping in and hanging out tonight. Our final bell count for tonight is 21 with the winner, Lab Rat. Whoop, whoop. All righty. So our schedule for the rest of this week, tomorrow we have the Monday Locker Room, the Raw Watch Along, the Impact Attack Tuesday, I Like It Raw, the Ace Show, NXT Watch Along, that might be up in the air. So I might be having some personal stuff I might be dealing with that day. Not 100% sure, but I will keep you guys updated as soon as possible for that. Yeah, 2 out of 10. That sounds like a fair grade. 2 out of 10. Whoop, whoop. Oh, you're right. Tomorrow is Sunday. My bad. I am tripping. Okay, so Monday. Let's back it up. Okay, so let's go back to Sunday. Sunday we got Da Wreckage and then HMG After Dark. Phoebe K tonight, kicking it off with Fast Times at Ridgemont High, and then Gremlins 2. And then with the Monday shows and the Tuesday shows, and then Tuesday night, if whether or not we do the NXT watch along, we'll be doing or after that will be the Wednesday Locker Room, and then Wednesday the Next Level Wrestling Review, the AEW Dynamite watch along and bell count, and then Thursday the Friday Locker Room, and then TNA Impact watch along and bell count, along with the JCW Lunacy replay watch along, and then Friday SmackDown watch along and bell count, which is 3 hours now. It's gonna suck. Fuck. Ugh. All right, but as far as tonight goes, we're gonna keep the party going in about 10 to 15 minutes over on Twitch with a shorty NES shorty stream doing playing some Adventure Island 2, maybe some other stuff. We'll see how the night goes. So yeah, hope to see you there over in about 10 to 15 minutes, or maybe on some of the other shows later this week or this weekend. If not, hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Have a great weekend. Much love. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, pal.